Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Beatles. Hello, guys. Happy Spicy Wednesday. And Beatles, welcome back for 26 months. Thank you for resubscribing. I hope you continue to enjoy the ad-free viewing and emotes. And as always, thank you. How are you doing, Beatles? I hope you've had a lovely, lovely couple of days / week. And I hope you're doing well, gamer. Mama Marcus sends her love your way. Gotta put on my rings. Because I'm the sort that if they're not on, I tend to want to fiddle with them, even though they don't exist at the moment. That's weird. Huh. Sorry, I tried to open up stream on my phone, and I got a very strange alert / notification. Curious. Hold on. Maybe I'm connected to the wrong... No? Huh. Curiouser and curiouser. Sorry, my, I think I might have an update. That might work. Do we? Do we? We do. Hooray. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna do one thing really, really quick. And by really, really quick, I mean, I didn't realize that I have a headache until just now when I looked into the light. Don't go into the light. Don't do it. Let me get Miss McSager real quick. Now, started. Okay. There we go. Okay. So how we doing? Everyone have a good couple of days? I spent most of yesterday at, I almost said the DMV, but no, at the Subaru dealership. Because, one, I just had to get my car in for, service in general. I was up for that. But two, as talked about in the Discord, I've been having some issues with my battery, especially this past winter. And actually, funny enough, I had to jump it before going to the dealership yesterday, because I haven't driven it in the last, honestly, couple of weeks. Guys, I don't touch grass too often. I'm going on a trip in a week or so, and I need my car to be able to get me there and to not be dying, because that would suck. God, imagine down the shore over the 4th of July weekend, car doesn't want to start. I guess I had to boop a little Ellie butt. She is a mischief. She's cute, but a mischief. Okay. I kind of wish this shirt had, like, one higher button. Like, I'm wearing a tank top, so it doesn't matter, but, like, I don't know, I just feel like... You know what I remind myself of, actually, now that I'm, like, thinking about it for a second? There's this, one streamer who sometimes would collaborate with, #MyStreamer, who was retired, 07 Chilled, you are missed. Anyway, Platypus is his name. And his aesthetic is basically, first of all, he has fake hipster glasses, which is very funny. And when I say fake hipster glasses, I mean in the sense that I can relate. Actually, I'm gonna drop a little. This isn't Marcus lore, but it is funny. When I was in elementary school, I was very jealous of kids with glasses because I loved the way that they looked. But I wasn't jealous enough to actually do poorly on like my eye exams because I was just a little bit not competitive, but I wanted to have good vision. So but fast forward to the streamer I'm talking about. He wears fake hipster glasses because he likes how he looks with glasses. And you know what? I joke and call them fake hipster glasses, but I understand. Honestly, based, fair, and understandable. I don't have a punchline. It's just funny. I feel like that's like one of the, and I'm sure it's not an uncommon thing, but I don't know if I love or hate the fact that I can relate. Actually, I was chatting with Mama Marcus the other day, and this topic of this one girl that I knew in elementary school came up, and actually, she was someone who I had a massive crush on as a kid. I just thought she was the prettiest damn thing like ever, and this was this anecdote that I was sharing with Mama Marcus because I can remember this one conversation we were having where I was telling her, "Oh my gosh, she's just so pretty," and I'm pretty sure that I don't know, maybe she assumed that I was like, maybe thought I was like jealous or something, thinking that that's where it was coming from because she's like, oh no, she's not that pretty. And I just couldn't understand why she didn't get, because I was like, no, she's so pretty. And then she got glasses and she was even prettier to me. Anyway, that's little baby Marcus who had no idea for another like 6 or 7 years probably. It's one of those things where in hindsight it makes perfect sense based off my various let's say tendencies. On the other hand, yeah, no, I had no idea until I was like 12. Lemowskis. Oh, like, I mean, in the sense I was like 6 years before I realized, oh shit, I like girls. Because I was like 6 years old at the time, and I didn't know it until I was 12. Like, that didn't click. But it's just one of those things that's very funny in hindsight. Wow, she's so pretty. I just want to be around her all the time. Why doesn't anyone get. Oh, fuck you, Beatles. Fuck you. I didn't realize you were setting up a fucking 6'7" joke. 6'7". Anyway. I can't believe I didn't realize that. Oh, it's not even that I don't get the references, it's just that I don't realize what the fuck is coming out of my mouth until someone tells me. Anyway. Yeah. Ugh. True stories. Anyway, I forgot where I was originally going with this. Oh yeah, Platypus and his fake ass hipster glasses. He's also known for wearing like Hawaiian shirt type of shirts, kind of like this, but usually more, even more of an eyesore. But over the years, his shirts have just lost more and more buttons. And by lost, I don't mean like they're not on his shirt anymore. I just mean he leaves them more and more unbuttoned over the years. I once again don't remember my point though, which is, whatevs. Anyway, on another note, I just watched not just watched, but I've recently like watched the majority of Terminator 2 for the first time. I have not watched Terminator 1. Or if I have, it's been a long time and I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure I never did. Anyway, fantastic chase sequences. Holy shit, do those, first of all, just in general, the car chases, fantastic. And honestly, in general, the special effects hold up so well. I um hey Boko Fish, how goes? I hope you're having a good one. Welcome in. T1's one of your favorite movies ever. It's funny because I'm gonna explain why I'm phrasing it as I've seen most of it, because to be clear, I haven't fully watched Terminator 2 at this point in time. Because what I'm probably gonna do is it's one of those things where I wish I had seen them as a kid. And I'm so sad that I didn't. And it's so funny because as I was telling Mama Marcus about watching T2, she was like, "Oh my god, I saw," because I asked her if she saw it in theaters. I wanted to know if she was. I'm gonna not spoil something about Terminator 2 because I think it's really interesting, and I know that a lot of y'all are on the younger side, so a lot of you probably haven't seen it. And honestly, it's worth me not mentioning something about it. But what's fascinating about the Terminator, why is my audio peaking? Hold on one second. What's fascinating about the Terminator movies is I've definitely absorbed a lot of info about them throughout like the cultural zeitgeist over the years, but in a very vague referencey way, to where I didn't realize what role Schwarzenegger was going to play in the second movie. About 2 or 3 weeks ago, I guess another way of putting it is, if I had watched them in the proper order, I would have gotten to experience what I've watched a lot of reactors experience, which is watching T1 going, "Oh, okay, so this is the dynamic." And then watching T2 and going, "Wait, what? Is, huh, okay, now I understand where the references fit into it. Okay." It's kind of like you have the end of the loop already, but you have to go through the process of watching both movies to understand how you get there. And only about 2 weeks ago, I was, I think, on Reddit or something, and someone spelt out something relating to T2, where I'm like, "Oh, okay, I did, okay. Interesting. I just hadn't thought about the movies enough because I never watched them, so I didn't have, like I said, I only absorbed the references." Point is, it's been a lot of fun watching people watch the second movies. And at some point I really do want to now sit down and watch like the full series all the way through. Um God, the cinematography is fantastic. It's Hey Jen, how goes on a 50 stream streak? Welcome back. Your continued viewership and support is as always appreciated, and I hope you're having a lovely, lovely week so far. Hello. Sorry, so I was just fixing something on my computer. You like T1 more, but that's not you knocking T2. It's still a fantastic film. Just no, yeah, that's I my understanding of the films before this was basically people love the first two. And I'm not trying to like the silence is not my point, to be clear, because sometimes I'll say like the first part of a sentence and then not finish it, and that's my point. I'm trying to think of the right way to phrase the rest of it. Opinions seemed historically mixed on the latter movies for varying reasons. But overall, I've heard nothing but fantastic reviews relating to the first two movies, with a your mileage may vary as to which one people tend to prefer. But people who like one often like both. And by one, I mean like one of them as opposed to number one. Also, guys, I think I finally remembered where my hashtag too many hashtags came from. I think it came from a fucking Disney sitcom. Not sitcom, sketch show. Sunny, the offshoot of Sunny with a Chance. I'm pretty sure there was like a random sketch from that where they did like this whole hashtag bit. And I think I may have already remembered this and then forgot it. I'm pretty sure that's where I picked up the fact that this looked like the number symbol from hashtag. It's really dumb. I both love and hate it. Also, hello, Fluffy. Hello, Billylord. Howdy, howdy. Lovely to see as always. And Billylord on a 205 stream streak. That is a crazy number. Welcome back. Your continued viewership and support is as always appreciated. And speaking of support, tonight's the night. I wish you and your team the absolute best of luck. You guys got this. Fingers crossed for you. And I'm doing good. I was at the Subaru dealership for most of yesterday, just getting my car worked on, but like in a good way. I mean, obviously it cost money, but like it wasn't an unexpected thing. It was something that I needed to do for a while that I finally did. You haven't watched the Terminator movies or Predator. You've watched Predator 1, but that's it. Yeah, and Beatles, that's kind of why I don't want to talk too in detail about what happens in 1 and 2, because, like I said, there's a lot that you'll absorb about the Terminator movies through the cultural... I keep using the word cultural zeitgeist, but there's not a better word for that. And... It's... the first two movies... Those two... The Terminator, I can now officially say I can recommend at least the first 2 movies. So, yeah, I used to not be able to say that because I hadn't seen them. Oh, right, I remember what I was saying, though. I was talking with Mama Marcus about Terminator 2, and I asked her if she went into it knowing something about Arnold Schwarzenegger, and she goes, yeah, I saw the trailer. And I said, so, what did you think of it when you saw it? She said, it scarred me. It was horrifying. I couldn't, it was the most distressing, disturbing thing. I'm just like, oh, okay. Like I said, that's my poor mother. There's a reason I censor my Maury stuff. Like, anyone who's seen T2, you'll know what I'm talking about. When the person's on the phone with the, foster parents, and you have the hard cut to that, she said that was the most disturbing thing she'd seen in a movie. And when I watched it, I was like, yo, that's sick. Dude, the car chases were insane. I adored that. Like my whole takeaway, and it's too bad because I'm sure that her own opinions of movies and stuff influence like the sort of movies that she allowed my father to like watch with me when I was younger, until I started just going to the theaters with him and seeing whatever the fuck we saw. Hashtag thanks dad for letting me see MacGruber when I was fucking 12 years old. I got to see a dude with a stick of celery up his ass fucking a ghost. Hell yeah. Real story, by the way. Thanks, Andy Samberg. Anyway, we thought it was rated PG-13. It was not. It was R. Anyway, let me rewind my brain for a second because I derailed myself. Terminator. I was like, God, I wish I had gotten to see that with him. Like, I wish he'd put that on the TV for me when I was a kid, because that would have been so much fun to, like, watch with him. And but from her perspective, like, this is a horrifying thing that my child can never see. I wasn't allowed to watch Zalian Showdown because it had the word showdown in it, which meant there was fighting. True story. The only reason I was sometimes allowed to start to watch stuff is if my buddy Cullen had been allowed to watch it, because his mother was known as being more strict. I'd be like, well, Cullen's mom let him watch it. And sometimes she'd been bugs. And then eventually we got to the point when I was like, I don't know, somewhere between the ages of 14 and 16, I got a TV in my room, and Mama Marcus walked in on me watching Hannibal, and she's like, what the fuck are you watching? And I'm like, I'm watching Hannibal. She said, I told you couldn't watch this. I said, listen, Mom, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna watch it. It's up to you if I tell you about me watching it or not. Elodie. And listen, honestly, I'm shocked that worked in hindsight. I really think it only worked because on a certain level she knew that I, like, to that extent, I was right. Like, don't get me wrong, Super seems very, very, very disrespectful, okay? You have to keep the context that I was a super good kid who didn't usually do that sort of stuff, but I had for years been sneaking around watching stuff I wasn't allowed to watch. So that, at that point, it was one of those times where I saw it as like a line. It's like, okay, either I keep doing the sneaking, I keep watching Drake and Josh when I'm not allowed to watch it. Again, true story, was not allowed to watch shows where kids were disrespectful to their parents, but it was funny, so I would watch it anyway. Like kids do. And so for me, it was less of an I'm being disrespectful thing and more of a, okay, I've been sneaking around watching this shit for years. It's time. It's time to figure out where we stand, which side of the fence we're gonna lay on. Like, and if she chooses to stick to her guns, okay, this is a thing that will have to be hidden. And if it's not, then we can move forward from it. And shockingly, it worked out. I'm pretty sure she just kind of looked at me and walked out of the room because it was like 11 p.m. at night. And she's like, I'm not discussing this while someone's eating someone behind me. That's probably was actually going through her head now that I think about it. Love Hannibal was such a good. If you haven't watched Hannibal and you like good cinematography, beautifully shot show. Brian Fuller has amazing shows. He also did Pushing Daisies. He did Dead Like Me, which is about a girl who gets absolutely dunked on by a flying toilet, dies, and becomes a Grim Reaper. Pushing Daisies about this dude who's able to bring people back to life, sort of. Anyway, true story. That was one of those moments where I think that future me possessed me because, dang. Anyway, I don't have a punchline. Tonight we're booking our place in the World Cup knockout stage. You got this, Bill Lord. You got this. I believe in a thing called your team. But shows okay, so Beatles, I can tell you very easily the sort of shows that I both was and wasn't allowed to watch. And it's so funny because ones that I would expect to not be able to were fine. I was allowed to watch Teen Titans. Shocking in hindsight, because I couldn't watch Alien Showdown because it had the word showdown in it until I was allowed to watch it. Again, because Cullen was allowed to watch it. Totally Spies, I wasn't allowed to watch for a long time. But much like Alien Showdown, Cullen was allowed to watch it, so then I was allowed to watch it. Drake and Josh, I wasn't supposed to watch it. I watched it and I TiVoed it, but I had my own TiVo upstairs, so she just never checked. And then eventually, I don't know what happened. Like, I think probably what happened was she watched a couple episodes and realized it wasn't that bad, but just never updated the policy. Code Lyoko I was allowed to watch. She didn't like me watching SpongeBob, but I wasn't not allowed to watch it because it was just on kids' channels all the time. But I know that she hated me watching it. Hey, Glurpy, how goes? I hope you're doing well. What's wrong with you? She saw it as like an older kid TV. Like it wasn't for kids, it was for teenagers to watch. So, and I wasn't allowed to watch teenager shows. But then once I started being allowed to watch like Drake and Josh, I was then allowed to watch like Zoe 101 and that sort of stuff. But I'm trying to remember, though I think that came out like in the correct years, Zoe 101 that is. Also, Fluffy Boy on a 3-stream streak, welcome back. Your continued viewership and support is as always appreciated, and I hope you're doing well. Just took a muscle relaxer for some nerve pain. Low-key look into loop killers cooked out of your gourd. Oh. I'm trying to think of a good pun, but the only I love that there's Drunk by Daylight, but there's no good like I mean technically I guess you could do like Domed in the Chrome by Daylight. That's dumb. Never mind, we're moving on. Elodie, you have to stop this. Also, I noticed that my voice cut out as I said Elodie. Get over here, you. Why are you such a monster these days, huh? You're a little monster. You're my monster. I love you. Even if you are a beast. I love you so much. Holy shit, have we been talking for like 20 minutes? Wait. Damn, guys, time goes fast when you're chit-chatting about movies and cinema. It was a combination of me starting to say cinematography and cinema. Centimeters crunch! Hey, Broken Bones, how goes? I hope you're doing well. We've been talking about Terminator, specifically Terminator 2. Oh, anyway. Code Lyoko was your favorite cartoon. I adored Code Lyoko. I love that show. I wanted to be Odd Della Robbia. He was one of the very early examples of I loved that character. That was first of all, he was purple, which was my favorite color at the time. Second of all, he was a cat. Third of all, he was a weirdo. And you know who else was a weirdo? Anyway, in third grade, I wanted to be Odd for Halloween, but we couldn't find / make a costume. So instead, Mama Marcus helped me make a costume of Sakura from Naruto. So I was Sakura from Naruto for Halloween in third grade instead of Odd Della Robbia from Code Lyoko. True story. I also had the video game, the Code Lyoko video game for the Wii. And when I decided to rewatch the series and when I was 10 years old and homesick from school, I had the shocking but amazing discovery that there was an additional season that I never saw. That, you have no idea how cool it was to rewatch like your favorite cartoon like 5 years later, or several years later. It wasn't 5. Time passes slowly when you're young. A few years later and discover a whole additional season. Beautiful. Anyway, but yeah, Mama Marcus, let's put it this way. There's a reason I'm not desensitized to gore and stuff. Like, you know what? Here's actually a good example. 2 good examples, both involving my cousins, same cousins. Number 1, I was probably 6 or... I've told this story before. I still get a kick out of this. And this is another one of the stories that makes some things very obvious in hindsight. Picture me somewhere between the ages of 3 and 6 years old, okay? I'm being generous by going younger, but that's only because I find that this memory is very, very, very... I guess I was probably 5 or 6, okay? So let's say 4 to 6. 4 to 6 years old. I'm with my cousins in New Jersey. They are 3 and 4 years older than me, respectively. And their family car was a van. And it was the van that had... And this was so high-tech for the time. They had the the screens on the backs of the driver's seats. So the you could put a DVD in. I had to be on the older, and it had to be 6 or 7. 6, 7! But no, it had to be 6 or 7 because when I was 4 to 5, VHSs were more prevalent than DVDs. And they got like some of the first car that had this. Anyway, point is, I was young. I was under the age of 8. We're watching Charlie's Angels is the punchline, okay? They put on Charlie's Angels in the car. We got maybe like halfway to 3/4 of the way through the movie. We get to wherever we're going, which was probably home. We didn't get to finish the movie. And I, of course, want to know how it ends. And I'm like, Mom, can we watch the rest of this movie? And she's like, no, it's too old for you and you never should have seen it to begin with, damn it. Except she didn't say damn it because she didn't curse until I was 12 years old. And the reason I know 11 years old. And the reason I know it was until I was 11 is because she actually managed to not curse like at all until I went to middle school. And then the 8th graders were saying fuck every other word. I went to public school in Los Angeles at that point, okay? Point is, I was not allowed to watch the rest of Charlie's Angels. I fought this so hard. Like, to the point that months later, we were back in California. My father is then in the I can picture this so clearly. We are in our kitchen in California. I am making the case for me to watch the rest of Charlie's Angels. And they're saying, and my father, of course, would back up what my mother said, because, you know, that's not a fight he would want to pick. So they're saying, no, you can't. I'm like, but why? I've already watched most of it. And they say it's rated PG-13. I said, well, then I'm going to watch it when I'm 13. And they say, no, you won't. You won't even remember this conversation when you're 13. There will be new movies out by then. Joke's on them. Actually, fun fact, I finished watching Charlie's Angels when I was 12 in Girl Scouts. And I told my mother, I said, hey, guess what? Remember this conversation we had 7 years ago? I finally watched the rest of the movie. That's not how it went, but that's basically what I said, but that was not the energy I had. I was like, guess what I finished watching today? Charlie's Angels. And you said I wouldn't remember that conversation, and here we are. 17 years after the last time we talked about me not remembering it. By the way, if any of you ever have kids / have kids, never tell them they won't remember a conversation. Because if they're stubborn little fuckheads like me, they will lock that conversation into their brains and bring it up when they are 28, almost 29 years old, and look you in the eyes and say, hey, remember this conversation you said I wouldn't remember? Guess what? Word for the wise. Don't do it. Don't do it. Anyway, there were signs. Hey, Rubber Ducky, how goes? I'm talking about Charlie's Angels and how I wasn't allowed to watch it. And then I did. When I was technically allowed to. Oh yeah, I also wasn't allowed to play Halo for a long time. Ever, basically. Until Mama Marcus had realized that the world had changed from the time that she was a child, and the internet was a scary, scary place. And then some. Any hoodle, let us get into some gaming, shall we? Because I've been yapping about Terminator and Charlie's Angels and probably some other stuff. Ooh. Either my chair is too high or something's off. And guys, as usual, if there are any issues with audio or visual, please let me know at your earliest convenience so I may fix it at mine. Oh, you know what? I should mention, I think I'm gonna start pinning in chat that I'm gonna be taking a week off from the 3rd to the 10th. I don't have to do that today. That's future Marcus. Time to rework Coldwind. Gonna make the corn more dense, but balance it out with open areas within the corn. Interesting. I'm curious, how, and I guess I'm also just curious about currently in the game as is. How much do graphic settings affect the density of corn? If we happen to know this. Oh my gosh, and when Beatles gets back, I have to let him know something. For anyone who was listening to / watching my Yapperoni and Cheese session in the Discord last night, TLDR, I came across one of those like Reddit threads that were like, hey, we need comms in game. And usually there are a few responses to those threads that have people going, well, this is why I personally think that comms are not a good idea. And it was, I must have been there kind of early because nobody had offered the, well, this is why people don't want comms perspective. And so I was like, ah, fuck, I guess I'll be the person who says this is why comms might not be a great idea. I'm willing to do that. So I kind of typed, like, the long story short version. And I know how people tend to respond, which is, well, behavior doesn't have to cater to you, and a couple other things. So my second paragraph was literally pre-addressing the points, because I just didn't feel like getting into an argument, like a bad faith argument. Well, the original poster responded to me and only me in that thread, never responded to anyone else, and they yaproni and cheesed and very clearly hadn't read my full post. To which I basically said, bro, just reread my message and then you'll actually address all of your follow-up points. And then they just continued to be a dickhead, and I'm just like, you know what, cool story, bro, whatevs. Bro fucking deleted all of his messages. I think it was because last I saw, he had all downvotes and I actually had some upvotes. Broski just straight up put his head in the sand and vanished. I'm like, you know what? I don't know if this is the good ending or the bad ending, but it's definitely unending. Well, anyway, I'm not sure what constant tile you should have for Coldwind, though. Macmillan has the water tower, added a railway with minecarts, and Addies has officer on all maps. Oh, the office, got it. Oh, and then you actually corrected with office. Every Coldwind has an empty tile that holds graves of Max and Evelyn Thompson. Ooh, that'd be interesting. I assumed that just having Cowtree would be too, well, not too on the nose, but too nothing burger. Ooh. Hey guys, if, does everything look okay? I think it's just my browser / my computer, but it looks fuzzy on my end. I broke glass, I tripped and fell, I told secrets I shouldn't tell. Stumbled over all my words, made it weird, I made it worse. Also, can I just say, if Olivia Rodrigo had, like, released, her album Guts when I was in high school, that would have been, like, my entire personality. Especially Ballad of a Homeschool Girl, notably not a ballad, which is very funny. Laughed at the wrong time, sat with the wrong guy, searching how to start a conversation on a website. Real. So real. Talk to the taco. Swore I was tight. Guess she was making out with the boys like the whole night. Okay, ran back into it, my bad. Oh my god, and then I got stuck. Okay, I did not play that right. Okay, wait, I forgot to check everyone's ping, honestly. Okay. Ah, okay, that explains it. Plaything, got it. That explains it. Anyway, warm-up match, guys. Anyway. Okay, yep. I need to fix my setup a little bit better. Don't let me out at night. It's social suicide. Okay. What triggered that? Like, I'm not even trying to... Oh my god, thrilling tremors. Got it. Two plus botany equals we get the heal off in time. I don't know where we're going right now. I kind of want to cleanse this just to know if it's Penti or not, I can't lie. Also, I did not notice that Nick was about to pop a gen. Wow, okay. Okay. Golly gee, I sure hope that's not Noed, haha. Hello there, Luna Masquerade. How goes? I hope you're having a good one. Quick hello today. Well, a quick hello back. Hope you're doing well and having a good week. And little Poopadoo on a 60 stream streak. Hey, that rhymes. Welcome back. Your continued viewership and support is always appreciated, and I hope you're doing well. Hello. Let's see. I think I full send those after... Yeah, after the hook comes in. I somehow, like, bounced into it. I dodged it and then I bounced into it. And I'm not totally sure how I did, but I did. That's okay. We'll see what happens. Imagine it is somehow Blood Warden. That would actually be funny. Okay, actually the fact that Nick isn't in the gate is huge for me. As long as he doesn't get hit, I might live. Because if he's in the gate, Dracula can force all three of them out. However, if it is Blood Warden, that becomes a different... I think I sit here until... Does anyone have Wigglef? No, okay. Oh my god. Thank you, squad. I just want to make sure that our Rebecca's out. Oh my god, I didn't actually need to leave. I tried to turn for a second. I think she should be fine. Okay, she's fine. GG's. Amazing squad. I can't type. Oh! Wait. Is this what happened? I don't think I've ever, like, gone against / felt the effect of this add-on. Is that what happened? Because I thought I, like, ran into it or something. Interesting. Another example of, damn, a killer I play, yet I know nothing about half of the add-on because I'm such a fucking 1-trick. Or 6-trick. Any hoodle. But Lunar, you started working again since vacation ended, and as soon as you get back from work, you can go to bed for a morning shift. Oh, oof. Hell of a long day, huh? Oh. Well, I hope that you have a good rest of your day / at work. Sorry, my brain broke for a second because for a second I thought Berserk was on my team last match, but no, I think my brain is just being a silly whittle guy. Do I have any streamers? I don't think I do. But I hope you get a good night's rest, gamer. And hello there, Fate's Anguish. Oh, were you my Dracula? Dude, GG's. That was Elodie. Elodie. What are... Elodie. Huh, GG's. That was... stressful as hell. Oh my god, my cat is being a monster. I'm so sorry. That was my first batch of the day, and I am absolutely in clown mode right now. I hope you're having a good session, though, and I appreciate you swinging by. Guys, please don't judge me for my inability to speak right now. During the day, like, if this was past the hour of 9 p.m. Eastern, then I would say this is typical of me. Right now, honestly, I'm still thinking about Terminator. God, we should get a Terminator chapter for DVD. I'm actually kind of surprised that we haven't, now that I'm somewhat familiar with the media. Oink, 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 oink. Didn't miss out on it. I think I'd go for another vacation. Especially during the event, huh? God, speaking of vacations, guys, for those who don't know. For those who don't know, by the way, I'm going to be taking a week off. Hold on. Spirit Gaming, I can hear your slow vault. You know, guys, sorry. I'm just gonna hashtag bad streamer. Let's see, is it live? Perfect. Okay, boop. Right, I was saying, starting the 3rd through the 10th, I'm going to be taking a week off. Because I'm gonna be down the shore. Which on the one hand, this is now the 3rd year in a row that, I'm gonna be missing a week of the anniversary event because I'll be down the shore. On the other hand, I mean, come on. It's hashtag worth. Also, I'm gonna be spending a lot of time in arcades, because I love arcades so much. Claw machines in particular. And actually, what's really nice about the boardwalk that we go to is, the arcades and claw machines, prizes are actually, there's a lot to do. Because you know how, like, the classic arcade toys are, well, cheap crap? They actually have nice stuff that you can win. Not like, I mean, obviously you can, like, get really nice stuff by getting a lot of tickets, but even just, like, the, like, for example, I got my niece a, axolotl hat hoodie thing, from a claw machine last year, or a couple years ago, rather. I don't actually know where I'm going with this. I think I'm just yapping while thinking about my arm positions. Hello, Sable. You probably don't want to be walking right now, my friend. Hello. Now, where are the others? Actually, where are the others? I hear Talita. Someone actually just working this gen. Perfect prediction. Let's see, does she go under or... I love knowing survivors. I actually thought she wasn't gonna vault the second time. I thought I had screwed up by going too early. Speaking of screwing up and going too early, haha! I found the staircase. 3 party hats, count 'em, 3 party hats. Oh, there are 2 Fungmins. I was gonna say, who's the last survivor who I haven't seen? It's possible I have seen her. It's just a different Fungmin. Speaking of which, hello, Fungmin. Give me pallet or give me hit. Perfect. Oh, I thought she was running to the yellow up on the hill, honestly. Here's your reminder of the day that if a pig is dashing after you and you have distance, you generally want to straight line it. Because the pig will not lose momentum, but you will. YOLO! I love aggressively walking under pallets. Except when I don't. I think it's happened exactly once where they actually have had power struggle. Okay, also, I'm gonna need someone to remind me to fix my chair setup after this match, because I noticed it while I was playing the Survivor, but sometimes when something's uncomfortable for Survivor, it's still fine for Killer. Yeah, no, this position is not working. Also, can someone explain to me why they felt that Father Campbell's needed nerfing in terms of pallet count, but this map didn't in terms of pallet count in main? I'm asking as a Survivor main. Because honestly, Father Campbell's has so many weak loops, but never mind, you know, actually it's not important. Oh, did she just leave? Honestly, smart. There she is. Hey, I don't even need a party hat for you. I am gonna take you basement, though, since it's here. Boop. I will say, because here's the thing that I feel about Father Campbell's as well. It's had so many shadow nerfs that just kind of make me go, because first they took out the breakable walls and just didn't even talk about it. Which, you know, fine. I actually think that's a good change. I think that the breakable walls were unnecessary, considering how strong that building is. But then, much like Midwich, they decided to just get rid of some of the strongest consistent tiles in the game. And by strongest consistent tiles, I mean the fact that there were god palettes at main, but I'm gonna actually qualify because there were a couple palettes that could spawn in main that weren't actually god palettes, depending on the actual spawn of the building itself, you know? All this to say is, Father Campbell's is a map, which is, you know, I actually don't know how I feel about it, because it's actually pretty well balanced in my opinion. I just think that the weird, like, double nerfs without even talking about them is what weirds me out about it. Like, if they had just mentioned for sure that that's what they were doing with intent. Cool. Cash money. Swag-tastic, you know? But then again, I think that's always my issue with behavior, is the transparency. Like, guys, if you're gonna do the thing, just tell us you're gonna do the thing. Don't make us guess or figure it out ourselves, or try to figure out, is it a bug or a feature? Any hoodle. Where are we at? Anyway, guys, that's why I run Zanshin Tactics, because I knew she was gonna take that window, because I knew that window was there. Anyway, I want a donut. Oh, Krispy Kreme, where are you? I want a donut. And again, I think if she straight-lined it, she probably would have been fine there. Okay, there we go. Anyway, guys, this was just my first magic killer today, so, one moment. Hashtag bad streamer mode, you all know the drill. I actually kind of want to break this palette. It's, I swear it feels like they buffed some of the filler tiles on this map. Tone indicator, negative. God, Swamp is easily one of my least favorite realms. Even though it's not actually that bad anymore, it's that lingering distaste that I've always had. Gaslight gatekeep girl boss. Gaslight gatekeep girl boss. That almost got me too. Okay. Ooh. Good movement, good movement. Oh, I got stuck on the thing, and that actually screwed me up there. Unfortunate. GG's, Fung. Now I'm just gonna hook Killer Basement. Okay, let's see. I need to find other Fung or Sable. I say that as though there are any other options. Yes. Oh, she just keeps going. Fair enough, fair enough. Where are we going, Sable? GG's, Sable. No, if other Fung just straight up gave up, I'm probably gonna try to get Hatch. I'm gonna go see if the other gen has any progress, and if not, I'll probably, well, let's see. Oh, okay. Damn, she really ratted for Hatch that long, huh? Did she bring the offering? No, okay, that's good at least. It was just the entity's favorite, fair enough. Probably what might not have been ratting. Then actually no, oh my god, holy shit. That's actually really sad, because you get like 7k points for escaping. Oh well. I think she's a newer player though, so. Any hoodle. Also, Father Campbell's has the actual war crime, which is the one fucking window. Yeah, no, I know exactly what you mean, Rubber Ducky. You're talking about the true god. Like, a lot of people think it's the window in, the greenhouse or whatever you want to call it. But no, that ain't the strong window. Oh, hold on, guys, really quick. Let me fix my chair setup, because boy howdy, things are not correct. I am uncomfortable, and I need to fix that. And try raising my seat a little. I think Elodie hopping up on it lowered it a bit. So we're going to try that as step 1. One second. 1 second. I just noticed stream is paused on my phone, which I don't want to be the case. Okay. Time for Rotten Fields and time to place it. Wait, place it in Texas where. Wait, oh, right. I forgot you said you were going to be adding that to the Boba chapter. Okay. Guys, I want cakes in the blood web now. Oh, also, I got a an email update from Behavior about the For those who don't know, I decided to buy the anniversary collector's edition thingamabob. I originally wasn't sure if I wanted to or not, but then I knew that I would regret it if I didn't. Anyway, they were originally hoping to get it out this month, but the now updated shipping date is August, is when they expect they'll start arriving. I'm excited for it, I can't lie. I hope everything looks good and is decent quality. That is real. As long as they look good and are decent quality, I will be happy. If they look crappy but feel nice, that's gonna suck. If they look nice but are really cheaply made, that's also gonna suck. Hopefully my relatively low requirements for a successful product will be met. Fingers crossed. So anyone doing anything fun this week / weekend? Any plans coming up? You know, other than no-lifing the event? Or is that just me? Am I more than you bargained for yet? I've been dying to... I've been dying to tell you anything you want to hear, 'cause that's just who I am this week. Lying in the past, next to the mausoleum. I'm just a notch in your bedpost, but you're just a line in a song. Drop a heart, break a name. We're always sleeping in and sleeping for the wrong team. We're going down, down in an earlier round. Sugar, we're going down swinging. I'll be a number one with a bullet. A looted god complex, got get and pull it. We're going down, down in an earlier round. Sugar, we're going down swinging. I'll be a number one with a bullet. A loaded god complex, got get and pull it. Is this more than you bargained for yet? Don't mind me, I'm watching you two from the closet, wishing to be the friction in your jeans. Isn't it messed up how I'm just dying to be him? I'm just a notch in your bedpost, but you're just a line in a song. Drop a heart, break a name. We're always sleeping in and sleeping for the wrong teams. We're going down, down in an earlier round. Sugar, we're going down swinging. I'll be your number one with a bullet. A looted god complex, cock it and pull it. We're going down, down in an earlier round. Sugar, we're going down swinging. I'll be your number one with a bullet. A looted god complex, cock it and pull it. Down, 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 down. Loaded god complex, cock it and pull it. We're going down, down in an earlier round. Sugar, we're going down swinging. I'll be your number one with a bullet. A loaded god complex, cock it and pull it. Oh, I see. He has that add-on. Got it. That's really, really unfortunate. I understand. I think he was trying to set up for a flashy save or something. Definitely would have been better for them to get the full reset going there. I'm actually shocked that they didn't. At 4 gens left, having a full team reset for a second stage would have been worth the oh. Okay, yeah, this game is over. GG's. Unfortunate. Like, don't get me wrong, it's not unwinnable, but it is over. Yeah, this is why as well. Yeah. Gotta get out of here. I'm so sorry, Maggie. But, like... Okay, I'm gonna assume that David's getting saved. Based on the direction he was heading. Let's see if I can get a couple greats. Okay, one more, please. I think I need one more, and I might have it. Of course. Okay, fair enough, I guess. Seriously, David? Seriously? Oh, maybe it was a crash. Okay, you know what? You do that, I'll do this. Okay, fucking David. Fine. Whatever, David bot. You do you. See, that's the thing. Like, if it was... I hope it's a crash, because if it's not... I don't know. Like, leaving your team without bot is... the most annoying thing you can do as a teammate. And that's not true. You could be way worse as a teammate. But leaving your team with a bot sucks, because of how stupid the bots are. I stand by this. Anyway, I'm just gonna sit on again and remind myself why I'm not playing Survivor these days. I wanna make it. Let's just play more Fall Out Boy. I wanna make you bend and break. Say your prayers, but let the good times roll. In case God doesn't show. And I want these words to make things right, but it's the wrongs that make the words come to life. Who does he think he is? If that's the worst you got, better put your fingers back to the keys. One night and one more time. Thanks for the memories, even though they weren't so great. He tastes like you, only sweeter. One night, yeah, and one more time. Thanks for the memories, thanks for the memories. See, he tastes like you, only sweeter. Oh, I'm being followed. Oh, wait. Yeah, I tried. I can't wait for this dude to have something to say in post-game. I can't wait if he's PC. Let's see. Let's see. Anyway, I can't wait for 2v8 to come back so that killers can be reminded of why survivors fucking hate life sometimes. Wait, hold on. I need to see who that was. I need to know. Give me 1 second. I does have to know. Okay. Okay, good, good. It was a Maggie. Okay, that's fine. That's acceptable. But also, like, genuine question, what does this mean? Like, I assume it's sarcasm. It might not be, but I assume it is. But, like, what do you mean by this? I genuinely just don't get it. Like, Gamer literally just running a shaman build with zoomies, like, okay. So, I don't know. I'd rather Clown be run it than a Jason. At least Clown can't really, like, defend it easily. You know? I don't know. That was a skill issue of a match on the Survivor part. Myself probably included, but you guys know me and Clown. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, one of the reasons I don't like Clown is I struggle with the 1v1. Like, I am not trying to copy him and be like, oh, Clown's OP. Like, no, I'm not good as a 1v1 against Clown. What do you do? It feels uninteractive. But you know what? So what? Some people probably don't like going against Dashy McGee Pig. And I don't know where I'm going with this. I need water. One night and one more time. Thanks for the memories, even though they weren't so great. He tastes like you, only sweeter. One night.
I was just checking to see how it is.
Yeah, not right now. Cut rotten fields down the middle. One half is typical corn, other half is beautiful prairie flowers from Texas. Interesting. No, well, imagine as I'm pacing the pews in the church corridor, I can't help but to hear, no, I can't help but to hear an exchanging of words. What a beautiful wedding, says a bridesmaid too. And yes, but what a shame the poor groom's bride is John Cena! Do 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 do, do 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 do. I know that Lara just spied me, that's fine. That was behind me. Nice. Okay, good. I was hoping that someone wouldn't have gone far. Okay, this is the chase I'll commit to. Oh, is that quick and quiet? Okay, one party hat. Let's see if it'll be active, and it will. Wow. Okay. One party hat before the first gen pops is the ideal as far as I am concerned. There goes Ace. That was it? Was that red herring? I think that was fish perk. I actually didn't think I was gonna get that. figured left click. I was trying to do this first. I was gonna say, give me the pallet or I get the pallet. Now he's in trouble. Because... Ooh, he's not actually. I guess I need to make him panic a little. Let's see if I can get an active hat. 2 before the second gen is also ideal. Oh wow, Lara got her hat off already. Fair enough. That must have been a fast search, eh? Maybe her first, even. Actually, she might have even searched right there. I need to check if someone had fish perk. Because the only reason I ended up going for Ace there was because that gen popped, so I thought that someone was on it, so I was gonna go chase them. But then no one was there, so I just decided to go for Ace since he was on the way. Thought I saw someone crouch right here. Three! Party gets get him 3! Party gets Boop. Definitely an efficient team, though, that's for sure. I was gonna say, I think I heard breathing. I needed to check. Oh, wow, she actually just went for it that time. That was a good, suction back to the pallet on her part, I gotta say. Yeah, well, you know what, Laura? I'm just gonna give you a second party hat, I think. Because I have not seen hide nor hair of Zarina since the get-go, and honestly, I don't feel like looking for her. Aren't you guys proud of me? Well, I just saw someone crouch walking around. I wonder if that's the Zarina. Sorry, who's leaving blood around? Someone must have a fancy... Oh, Astri is. Good on his part. Yes, Astri. Zarina, I'm annoyed at you. Why are you doing this to your team? What is wrong with you, genuinely? Oh, you've got to be shitting me. You know what? Fine. If you want to win so badly, go for it, dude. I'm, like... I don't know. Okay, there's one. God, I wish I had a party hat to give her. Anyway. Boop. Okay. You go up there. I do this. He goes Shack. I'll probably get Shack pallet from him. Wow, one of the rare times it actually lets me swing through the window instead of auto-aiming directly onto it. That's shocking. And for those who haven't heard me complaining about this before, for some reason, Pig's Dash loves auto-aiming onto windowsills during medium vaults. Anyway, who wants to bet that Zarina has Ghost Notes and Lightweight, or whatever that one perk is? Hello. GG's Ace 3. He said, aren't you guys proud of me? I'm actually going for kills and on 8 hooking, teehee. And even against the one, the only, the tall elf lady. I think that's Laura I just heard, yep. Hello, Laura. Oop. GG's, Laura. Honestly, that was good movement at the end. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna dare the power struggle because I heard someone scream with what I thought was Scene Partner. But honestly, it might have been Zarina with Dramaturgy. Because I noticed a map on the ground, which I assumed was Zarina using Dramaturgy, but I could be wrong. Could be a different reason, I guess. I do think someone has Fish Perk, though. Which I'm gonna be amused by in end. Actually, now that I think about it, maybe it wasn't Fish Perk. Maybe that actually was just Zarina blowing up the gen and crouch walking away and I missed it because I have no object permanence. Then again, it is a Zarina, so maybe she's doing her Adept. Maybe she does have Fish Perk. That'd actually be funny. Are you in here, Zarina? Imagine, though, if I made the right call. Or the left call. Also, hello, Rumble. How goes? I hope you're having a lovely, lovely week so far. Welcome in. Oh, I should probably break Shack, huh? A keek. I do think it's Fish Perk at this point. Ooh, okay, not where I thought he'd be. But I also wasn't where he thought I'd be, so. Hehe, I leaned for that one. That was some nurse leaning right there. You know, I'll describe, the reason that nurse is kind of not difficult for me to play, but annoying to play is because I often end up lunging into my lunge attacks. And I worry about breaking my mouse. Yeah, that was a nurse lunge right there. Oh wait, where is she going? Honestly, unique pathing. Fair enough. Oh, I'm surprised I didn't get that. GG's, Arena. Huh. Anyway, that was actually a strong team. Got a fat finger caps look at some point. Let's see. Was it Fish Perk? Aha, it was Fish Perk. And it was Dramaturgy. Hell yeah, I love being right. Okay. Anyway. Honestly, I'm just happy that I this might be one of the only times I've correctly identified Fish Perk as opposed to just being someone missing skill checks. That makes, in hindsight, this is arena a lot funnier. I started getting it. I was definitely starting to think of, oh gosh, is the gamer just full on ratting? But no, gamer was being very funny. GG's. Anyway, yes, I am still having lingering feelings due to that Fung and David. Guys, should I do another Survivor game or am I gonna regret it? Actually, oh my god, I'm on... Yo, I just realized I'm on super low DPI. How did that even happen? And also, with the enduring conversation, yeah, I literally run enduring because I love just yeeting my hits when dashing as Pig. But it also just makes certain decisions a lot easier to make of, okay, well, I either force the pallet or I get the hit. But you're doing hot? Oh, like you are hot. Got it. Oh, yeah, it is, the weather is definitely, fluctuating to a great degree, isn't it? It is... you know what? I'm actually gonna, even though it's not super, super hot for me right now, I'm gonna blame the heat for why I'm apparently having trouble forming clear and concise sentences at the moment. I'm doing good, though. I'm doing good. I'm looking forward to going down the shore next week. I'm also not looking forward to missing out on a week of the event. I'm actually trying to decide if I want to bring my Steam Deck down the shore with me to just log in to get my dailies. But I don't actually remember if I even have DBD downloaded on my Steam Deck at this point. Oh, though, speaking of getting stuff, I seem to recall logging in one day and seeing, hey, if you check your inbox, you should have a code that was sent to you for insert random, like, charm, or something. And I'm like, guys, why can't you just, like, I don't know, give them to us for free without us having to check our emails? Because I don't know about you, but everybody seems to have issues with getting emails in this game sometimes. And it's just like, guys, why can't you make it easy? Why can't you just make it a button that you click in-game? I get that you want people to be checking their inboxes, but there gets to be a point where something becomes so player unfriendly that it just becomes a deterrent and another bad taste in the player's mouth, as opposed to, I don't know, whatever your goal is as a company. I'm gonna be honest, I know that how I'm phrasing this right now is super, super, like, not even long story short summary, just a very, non... I don't know. Not all-encompassing explanation of my feelings. I'm just kind of yapping about the spark notes rather than the details. Which reminds me, guys, if I ever yap about something and you can tell that I'm giving the TLDR or just not expounding upon something, feel free to ask me to elaborate. Okay, Jason. Feel free to ask me to elaborate. Because like I said, sometimes I really am just talking to hear the sound of my own voice. Well, not in a literal sense, but... Oh my gosh, I was so confused as to why I could see the generators, but someone has a map, don't they? Maybe they don't. Okay, they do. New shaman build, huh? Oh my god, and then I got stuck on the rock. I played that way too close to the chest. I don't know why. I thought that I could do that. Oh well. Hey, you know what? 2 totems is great. That's blood flavor gone. That's ruin gone. Hell yeah. Honestly, I think that's worth dying for. I mean, not, like, obviously it'd be better if I was alive. Ooh, okay, nice. Yui has a totem build. Beautiful. And Nancy has... Oh, okay. Nancy has my current least favorite combination of perks in the game. AKA, we see you plus Object of Obsession. Whenever I see someone running Object of Obsession these days, I just straight up assume that they also have we see you, and I don't, like, tunnel them out. Y'all know this. But I do... I'm more willing to kill them earlier than later. Let's put it that way. Ooh, thank you. Thank you. Here's the thing, if dude does want to come back here... I can do that. Okay, Penty's in play, but that's fine since, Hey, Nancy, want me to heal you real quick? I have... Elodie, not now! Elodie. You oh my gosh, she must have heard my mother coming. Oh, I don't want to be here, but I wanted to get back on that gen. Oh well. I'll just see if there's a gen in Shack, I guess. Okay, there is. Oh. Are... You've got... Guys, we really might end up playing Cyberpunk tonight, I can't lie. I'm... Between having, like, one survivor be pretty frequently not findable on killer's side, and 2 out of 3 games having a random-ass DC, just because. Yeah, dude, get the bot, not me. Kill it. Kill it with fire. Literally, I think, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Thrill too, true. Hey, Beetles, she just wants to hang out. Yeah, well, she wants to eat my dinner is what she wants. Yeah, I was actually thinking about doing the exact same thing. If we didn't get off, like, around 75%, I was going to go sprint back over to, shack-esque area. I also want to pop this gen, because it's not part of the 3 gen. But, like... Hey, dough buns, how goes? I hope you've been well. Welcome in. You know what? Right now, we're not doing open... My day is ruined and my disappointment is immeasurable. Right now, we're not doing open lobbies, but, I might do some later. Can't touch this, nah. Good job, actually. Yoink. Anyway. Honestly, I'm, like, low-key just, like, so pissed at Survivor at this point because of... honestly, I just want to be the event already so I can get my cake and be like, hey, at least I'm getting hella blood points. Okay, good. Nancy got to my gen. Hopefully, Yui is able to get the unhook on me, otherwise this is an issue. Well, actually, let me rephrase that. Hopefully someone gets the unhook on me, or it's an issue. If he commits to chasing, I can just reset myself. And tell Nancy to do her thing. Oh, I wish Yui knew about the gen that was almost popped. Oh good, she knows about the gen that was almost popped. Oops, okay, you know what? Actually, that might work out because he'll assume someone's over there. I just genuinely don't think he'll be expecting someone to be coming from this angle over here. He's gonna check that gen, no one's gonna be there. I was gonna say what I need is for Yui not to be extra stealthy, but it doesn't look like that'll be an issue. Okay, good, good. I'm spamming right click so fast. Oh wait, does she have inner strength? Okay. I forgot. I'm pretty sure she has inner strength, so she should be able to reset herself. Yes, okay, that's what I thought. Oh, damn. GG's. Good luck, Yui. You are a totem hero this match. Good luck. May the odds be ever in your favor. This is a hard 1v1 to win. And now, I'm going to eat some food while I watch her either live or die. Who lives, who dies, who guacamoles. I forget, does the map actually track hatch these days? / can it track hatch? Well then. Totem's so crunchy and yummy. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, the more totem builds there are right now, obviously the more people are gonna start throwing that on. Oh, GG's. You've reworked all 15 maps in the original 3 realms. This was hell. Well, congratulations, Rubber Ducky, on a job well done. Oh, GG's. I'm saying GG's in general. Okay, let me try to eat some food real quick, because I can't lie, guys. I have been weirdly, like, mentally fuzzy today. Not, like, in a I'm complaining way. Even though it might sound like that, because I'm not complaining. I guess I'm more warning than anything. Like, actually, fun fact, I woke up around 9-ish today, because I was gonna let myself sleep in a bit. And I was awake, fully aware, and I guess I closed my eyes, because then I woke up and it was, like, 11 o'clock. And from that moment, for the next, like, 3 hours or so... You guys... Okay, you know that feeling when you're sick, and your sinuses are just absolutely stuffed, and you almost feel, like, a little bit dizzy, just a little bit... Like you feel like your head is inflated. That was just how I then spent the next couple of hours. Like, I feel half asleep right now. And although most of that is cleared up, I'm definitely still dabbling in that mentality of... Ooh, I can't think of a better way to put it other than those sounds, but I hope it gets the concept across. Okay, guys, I'm gonna be real. I thought she saw me crouched on the other side of that wall. I'm like, how did you know? Wait, where'd she go? Whatever. I've lost her. Fair enough. Oh, there she is. Oh my god, why? What's wrong with me? Actually, that was really bad. You know what? Don't dash. Let me turn my DP. Oh my god, I forgot. I just figured it out. Yeah, I'll just commit to this. And it's active. I really didn't think I'd get this on in time for it to be active. Ooh, horsey perk, okay. Hello, Jane. Okay, not active, but close enough. Ooh, I see someone going for save. Okay, she's not in here. That's good. I mean, not good, but... What's scary is I thought that was the gen that had popped. Okay, this I can deal with at least. Okay, 3! Okay. What are the... These gens are actually flying. I am very curious as to what perks they have, slash items, because I thought there were... Maybe there were a couple... Maybe there was a toolbox. I didn't think there was, though. Because I know there were the 2 beamers. At one point, anyway. Oh, that was just that gen. Okay, that's fine. That makes sense, actually. Good dead hard. Okay, at least I know I don't have to worry about, like, lithe. I'm gonna say I should be able to get her here pretty easily. As I should have given her the last party hat. And I might. I don't trust that more gens aren't about to pop, honestly. I think I might just have to try to kill Jane here, honestly. Well, actually, Jane has a trap on, so I guess I'd rather go for Sheva, if anything. Well, speaking of... Sorry, Sheva, shouldn't have sat on that gen right away. If you have DS, congrats. Sorry, GG's. There's Michaela. Sorry, Michaela, but I don't have a party hat for you. Your friends needed them since you guys were too efficient on gens. Ooh, okay, there's a survivor here. That's good to know. I don't think any of them have Iron Will, so... Sorry guys, this is why you should really recognize when someone doesn't have any regression perks and not prioritize gens over resets. So I'll say, this is a pretty far hook. Anyway, if you're curious how I found Kate, the crow gave her away. I saw it fly off, and then I saw the blood that was trailing from the box. GG's, Jane. Okay, whew. Like I said, I can't wait to see the perks in Endgame. These gens were flying. Also, where do these survivors go? I actually have no idea. Object permanence strikes again. Object permanence or lack thereof strikes again. I guess I'll go back and kick this gen while I'm at it then. Hi. Wow, you did that really early, Michaela. I need you to know this. Jeez. Okay, now Kate can decide who lives, who dies, who guacamoles. Maybe I just go for the 4K. GG's. Like I said, great team. Because here's the thing, guys. I'm not gonna take a team being good at the game / efficient at gens as, like, a slight, you know? In the same way that when I'm playing Survivor and there's a killer who's, like, hard tunneling or camping or whatever, it's like, okay. Is it always, like, super fun to go against? I mean, honestly, sometimes it can be, because it can create some really intense matches. Like, this felt super intense, honestly, from my perspective. But I'm not gonna be like, oh, how dare you try to win the game well, like, efficiently. Like, that's stupid. You know? GG's. Where is Hatch? Oh my god, was it right next to us? That's hilarious. Damn, just one toolbox, huh? That's crazy. Damn, that's like even more impressive, I gotta say. I was fully expecting like a someone to have a gen build. The fact that they were so efficient on gens without any gen perks is just really impressive. GG's. And not even like a deja vu thrown in. Hell yeah. Been using Languid Touch from and Spies from the Shadows lately, and that's been fun. Oh yeah, I used to run Snitches from the Shadows all the time. One of the reasons I actually took it off, was because This is gonna sound like a crazy comparison, okay? But hear me out. Hold on for a second. Wait. Oh my god. Sorry, I need a second. I need to find where... How do you even view the rift now? I just didn't know where it... Because it looked like I got eerie shards from something. I just don't know what from. Then it confused me for a second. I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, right! Snitches from the Shadows. Hear me out. Crazy comparison. It started to become, like, windows of opportunity to me, where I could tell I wasn't using any of my, like, conscious brain to try to track crows. I was just letting snitches from the shadows give me info, if that makes sense. Kind of like how with windows of opportunity, to me, and for me, when it becomes a crutch perk versus a tool, is when I stop consciously taking notes of any of the loops that I have around the map, and I just full-on run to yellow and use yellow to guide me. That's when I can tell that my brain has, like, stopped working, like, stopped actively working towards using palettes. And for Snitches, aka Spies from the Shadows, I really wanted to be able, like, I was watching enough killer gameplay of other people who, they would be like, oh, I just saw a crow fly off over there. Someone's over there. Then I'm like, oh shit. I have no awareness of crows in this game because I use Snitches from the Shadows, so I get the active, like, bubble whenever they go off. So I started taking it off, and I've since just... I finally have started actually noticing crows. And I'm still working on kind of trying to hone... Like, for example, that match, seeing it fly off when, I think it showed me where Kate was, right? Or someone. If I had snitches, it would have showed me that. Probably. I think I would have been close enough for it. But the fact that I'm now able to actually see it land, go over there, and know the general distance that a survivor might be in from there makes me feel so good about my own, like, game awareness. Actually, guys, I'm gonna let y'all decide what killer we play next. I'll probably queue up as one more pig game just because I'm here already. But I'll let you vote on who we play next. Who should we play next? And I'll leave the option for open lobbies as well. Pig, Huntress, Pyramid Head. Who else have I been playing lately? Oh, right, Doctor's back on the menu. Maybe I should make him an option. Maybe I'm not up for playing Doc right now. I don't know. Who else have I been playing lately? I know Spirit, obviously, but I feel like there's one other usually. I just put open lobbies as the fourth option. Let you guys decide between those four. Let's do a Huntress game and see how my aim is today. I'm also, if you guys don't mind, I'm gonna let us queue up because it's only a 3-minute wait, and I'm gonna take some time to eat because, I'm a little bit shaky right now just because I haven't eaten super, super well today. So I'm gonna just get a little bit more nutrients in my system so I can be more steady. I actually noticed it very early in that pig match. I was like, I think when I forgot who it was I was chasing, but I was chasing one of the people before the first trap was on, and I was whipping around my mouse way more than I meant to / wanted to. Ooh. Do I have the charms? Speaking of charms, you know what? In honor of that gamer from last match, let's put... It's so cute. I think that was the one, right? I honestly love both of the cat charms, so I don't actually remember which one I have on pig. I think it's that one, though. I think it's Spooky Scary Halloween. It is Spooky Scary Halloween. I love Spooky Scary Halloween. Hehe. It's so cute. Also, the dragon's adorable. Spooky Scary Halloween sends shivers down your spine. Oh. And you know, Rubber Ducky, one of these days I'll play Scourgent. Almost just drop my fork with a wing attached to it. Fun fact, one of my college roommates used to eat his wings, not boneless, bone-in wings, with a fork and knife, because he was such a messy eater of wings that it was just not worth eating them without it. This is the same roommate who said microwave instead of microwave. And would insist it was a New York thing. Rubber Ducky, that's what everybody said. We're like, no, I'm pretty sure this is just a you thing. Don't go blaming a state/city on something that's very much a you thing. There were several other words that he, mispronounced, let's say. And listen, I'm the first person to say that regional dialects means that mispronouncing is just a matter of perspective/sociology. But sometimes, no, it's just a straight up mispronunciation. For example, microwave. I'll give him Solomon. I'll give him that one. Because there probably are other people who say Solomon. But I'm not giving him microwave. I'll also give him Reese's Pieces. Because I have heard other people say Reese's Pieces. Because some people are like, well, it's supposed to rhyme. Reese's Pieces, that's what they're called. So you know what? That one I disagree with, but I'll give. Not giving microwave. Every time I do hear someone say Reese's Pieces, though, I giggle. Because I'm like, damn, I guess other people do say that. You know what? I'm yapping too much. I'm throwing on Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss. Cruella, Cruella Devil. If she doesn't scare you, no evil thing will. I think that was like a Selena Gomez song. For like a Disney movie or something. Could be wrong. God, speaking of Selena Gomez songs for Disney stuff though, I adored her cover of It's Magic. Oh, 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 it's magic, you know. Never believe it's not so. It's magic, you know. Never believe it's not so. Ugh. Sorry if that sounded awful, by the way. And but to be clear, I'm not trying to be self-deprecating. It's possible that sounded totally fine, but I definitely had to pull that those notes into my throat a little bit more than like my diaphragm, because it's a little higher in my range than I can comfortably sing without a bit of a belt. Like the singing technique, not the clothing item. Hey. Whatever Steve wants. I missed. I'm also out of hatchets. I didn't even notice that. That was a decision, Steve. But, like, there were, like, 70 things he could have done to not go down there. And unfortunately, he chose the one that would end up result in a down. Because I was out of actions. He tried to balance landing, to be clear. But I could hear him on the generator. Like, I could hear it being worked. I wonder how many survivors don't realize that generators being worked on make a different sound than generators not being worked on. Ooh, that was a really good duck there, I can't lie. Ooh, good dodge as well. Here, let me kick this. How do I get some more hatchets? So I'm not at... Yeah, sure. Boop. Now I kick. I guess you're Tori. You go right around the corner. Haha! Gaslight gatekeep girl boss! Gaslight gatekeep girl boss! Anyway, one action in a dream is not possible against someone who has full health. I keek. Actually, where'd she go? Intel dance. Oh, hello. Is that Kate right here? I think it is. Okay, guys, again, I must question your decisions of not resetting. Like, I play Survivor, guys. I know when it's obvious that someone doesn't have regression. Right in the ass. Oh. Unfortunate. No, is he just leaving? Fair. Fair and probably the correct call. These are Vittorio. Oops. Okay. Oop. Pick of the Kate. And I hook of the Kate. Okay. Like that, guys. It's, this is part of, like, my own little gameplay style is survivors are taking their time, getting resets, walking it back, then I can afford to be like, oh, you know what? I've run into you 3 times in a row. Why don't you take a second and go reset, friendo? Like, if gamers are gonna be too, like, good at the game, it's like, well, at a certain point, I hit the intentionally throwing. GG's, gamer. You were really good at dodging, I can't lie. And ducking especially, like really good crouches from the sky. Any more hatchets? Okay. Is it DS? That's fine. I'm sorry, my friend, but you missed. GG's, gamer. Hello there, Coraline. All Huntress players are losers. Dude. You know what, dude? Good luck out there. If you're seriously complaining about someone playing Huntress, that, you must have some shit going on. I hope life gets better for you, but, yeah. Not over here. Bye. God, imagine getting that, like, not just tilted, but, like, that genuinely aggro of a game of DBD that you decide that you want to go and do that. Oh, GG, Steve. Did you find it? Steve, are you still here, friend? I actually don't even know if he is. It's totally possible he could have left. Y'all know that I have no object permanence ability. Steve. He probably left. I'm just gonna assume he did. Let's find out for real, though. Steve? Steve? Okay. So oh. You know, can't win them all, guys. Can't win them all. Can't make everyone happy. Steve. You do you, Steve. See you on the other side, gamer. Ooh, a pallet. I get to break. And I break. Ooh, I'll kick this too. More blood points for me. Thank you very much. No, I don't get my blood points. Oh, wait, what happened with Steve? Oh. Wait, Steve, take care of her. Oh, you don't deserve that, man. Wait, oh no, what happened? I wonder what I missed. It's always so funny when you're playing killer. Like, sometimes there's definitely something going on Survivor. It's like, huh, what were shenanigans I missed? Anyway, I can't help but be curious who was a pissy Polly this match. I guess I'd assume it's probably... It's tragic that it's probably the Tory, huh? Wait. How does Tori... Like, I'm not trying to be an... I didn't kill her early, did I? How did Tori only end up with 10k points? Like, I'm not even trying to be an asshole, like... I don't know, maybe... Bad luck, maybe. Unfortunate. GG's, though. Oh, right, I forgot I did a poll for y'all. What was the result? It was... Oh, one for Huntress, one for Pyramid Head. You know, let's do one more Huntress match, since that was fun, and I have another party streamer on her. And then we'll switch over to some Pyramid Head matches. Guys, I'm sorry. I want to make this a copy paste. Forgot I was muted. What if I unban this person just so I can pin their message? I'm sorry. You guys know how I always say that I have, like, my rules in chat, but you can get away with a lot if you're funny. This message, the more I look at it, the funnier it is. Hold on. This is one of those bits that I just find so fucking funny. Let's see if no, I can't pin it. Oh, that sucks. Because since I banned, the message auto got deleted. Oh well, I'll reban then. Here, I'll copy paste it myself. Also, hello, JB. How goes? I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. It's just... The more I look at it, the funnier it is. I'm so sorry. This is one of those, like, if I find it to be a funny enough bit, like, oh my god, it's so dumb. I think what crossed the line from it being, like, internally chuckling to I'm genuinely cracking up at this was the misspell of played. I think that's what gets me. Oh, also, joke's on them. I had like 72 stealth killers that I went against yesterday, and my few games of Survivor today, I've only had 1 Jason's. Also, hello, JB. I know I said hi, but I hope you're doing well. I was too distracted by the salt. Oh. Like, I think the other part that, like, is kind of subconsciously funny to me, or subliminally funny, is the fact that, bro, Jason's a fucking licensed killer. You're basically just saying, fuck poor people as well, which is really funny as well. And I know that that might be hashtag friends who's too woke about it, but please understand I'm being tongue-in-cheek. But seriously, by saying, how dare you play a range killer when the newest killer is a range killer, you're literally saying if you can't afford to buy Jason, you're not allowed to play this game with with certain killers right now. And that's just really funny. Hey, Villa Lord, welcome back. Oh no. Is the crying emoji a bad sign, gamer? What's going on? What happened? Do you come bearing bad news? officially qualified for the knockout stage! Congratulations, Bella Lord. Hell yeah. That's amazing. Seriously, congratulations. I knew y'all could do it. Talk about a GG, right? It's coming home! And hello, Sir Jamie. Don't know how this game works, but if the meta is range killers, doesn't that give deserve a... Honestly, Sir Jamie, so I'm gonna I'll explain to you why the person's complaining right now, in all seriousness. Like, now, to be clear, their feelings are understandable. Going out of their way to go yap at someone about it is like, that's why I'm not even joking when I say, dude, I hope whatever's going on in your life gets better, because, like, yowza, you must be having a rough one right now if that affects you so much. Basically, when new killers who are fun release, you kind of just see that killer over and over and over and over and over again, and it just gets boring. That's really what it comes down to. I'm gonna be real, though. The killer I'm playing is so much weaker than the newest killer who released. The newest killer is an objectively strong killer, and this killer is like... it'll vary where people put her, but some people put her like B tier, some people put her C tier. But it's generally one of those two is the more average, ones, I'd say. Especially compared to the new guy, who's probably somewhere between high B to low A. Just based off of very early estimates. My own vibes, I mean. Also, the new killer has a very different kit from the kit I'm using. Yes, they both have range as, like, their primary weapon, but the killer I'm playing, it's the only weapon. Whereas, the new killer is a stealth killer. He's literally Jason from the Friday the 13th games. So he gets to be stealthy. He's got like a bunch of different parts of his kit that Huntress does not have. I was gonna try something funky, but I failed. I don't even know who I'm following anymore. I need more hatchets. Damn, is that quick and quiet? Where are we going, Lara? Oh, I could have gotten her through that window. There we go. finally learned. Here's the thing. I was convinced that she was going to be dodging the windows. That's why I wasn't going for the window shots. After she ran through a couple more windows, I finally remembered to just sit and wait and aim. That's honestly one of my biggest shortcomings when it comes to playing killers like Huntress and Pyramid Head, is I'm just not patient enough most of the time. I often just kind of end up not turning off my brain, but at least turning it down. Oh yeah, they're gonna think I have nurses. Boop. Nurses, also, if anybody ever needs clarification on something I'm saying, whether it be killer power related or perk related, feel free to ask. Because, for example, just then the perk I was talking about is called Nurses Calling. It's a perk of the nurses, who's one of the killers. And basically, it lets you see the auras of survivors when they're healing within a certain distance of you. Really good for certain range killers, honestly, Huntress included, but not in indoor maps like this. Oh, excuse me, I did like a gurgle just then. Hey, I wonder where Steve is. This might be trying to cut her off like this. Nope, okay. I was like, if she's paying attention and doubles back, this is a mistake. Oops. Does she go for the vault? Oh my god. Okay. I just need to hit my shots and be patient. Not in that order. I have to be patient so I can hit my shots. That's the correct order of operations. Like there. Also, Steve really needs to show himself or his team's about to start dying. Also, I need more hatchets. Okay. Well, who was this? Who are you? You're Jake, but where's Steve? Sorry, Jake.
Yeah.
Wonder if this was your Steve. There he is, finally. I hate that pallets can parry your hatchets. Okay, well, there we go. Finally found him. Okay, Thank you, Bellord. Do the red notches around the hook symbol have any meaning other than how many times they've been hooked? So yes, that's basically just a total of how many hooks you have, because it used to be, you see how on the left-hand side of the screen, I can see how many hooks each individual survivor has? That used to be something that killers were unable to see, only survivors could see. But then I believe they accidentally made it visible to killers, because basically they were worried that it would increase tunneling. AK's killers just going after one survivor over and over and over again. But honestly, what happens is that killers who want to tunnel are aware of who they've hooked already. So then they added it, and my guess is they just didn't notice any increase in, like, tunneling behaviors, so they just kept it. But yeah, so basically, it used to be your way of keeping track of how many hooks you had altogether. That was its main purpose. GG's, Laura. Actually, I should go look for Hacks so she can get gate and get the achievement. Do I hear it, actually? Wonder where it is. I'm actually surprised I haven't found it. Well, we haven't found it, I should say. I swear I keep thinking I'm hearing it, and then I don't. Oh, another hack shot. Seriously, where is it? Nice, she found it. Huh. Truly, Bella Lord, truly. It can be an absolute nightmare at times, huh? What do we think, guys? We want some Pyramid Head? Couple matches of the lad. Hold on, wait, if I'm gonna switch over to playing non-Huntress, I feel like I should unpin that message, even though it's so funny. God, every time I look at Huntress players are losers, playing a projectile killer while the only killer played right now is a projectile. God, it's so funny. I'm sorry, I can't stop looking at it. It's every time I read it. This is, for those who missed it as well, last night I got into a, it was supposed to just be like a good faith conversation with somebody on Reddit. And obvious, I know, first mistake was getting into a conversation with someone on Reddit. But, one thing that is off, also, is GG's and thank you, Billy Lord. People will often say that there should be built-in voice comms in this game. I am of the opinion that if they were added, I would basically stop playing Survivor, especially in solo queue, and possibly wind up dropping the game altogether after enough time passed. But also, I accept that as a possibility, you know, because, like, behavior doesn't have to cater to me in particular, but I have a point. I came across one of those threads on Reddit that people will sometimes make, where people are like, oh, we should add it in-game. And usually there is at least a couple comments responding to that, the people saying, well, these are the reasons I don't think comms are a good idea. This was one of those rare times where nobody else had done the, hey, comms might not be a great idea. So I decided to bite the bullet and be the, hey, that's a DBD perk, and be the person who gave the explanation. Well, the OP of the post, the original poster, first of all, only replied to me. They didn't reply to anyone else. But they very clearly didn't even read what I said. To the extent that I would have thought they were a troll, but it turns out their Reddit account was like 10 years old, and I'm like, oh, you actually mean this, okay. And they just responded like a bozo. I'm not gonna give it more thought than that. They responded like a bozo, to which I replied to them like, hey, literally all of your... Well, hello there. Is it? Oh my gosh, Fibonacci. It's supposed to be a pun on Fibonacci, right? Or Fibonacci. Thank you for the raid, gamer. Welcome in. I hope you had a fabulous stream. Let me stop yapping about what I was yapping about, which was some Reddit nonsense. Because who cares about that? Hello. Oh, thank you, Beatles. You got it for me. Hello. And hello there, Mimic and Ben Chamay. Welcome in, and thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that, Fibonacci. And please let me know if I'm mispronouncing your name, because it's totally possible that, I just decided that Fibonacci was the reference point, and am now, horribly mispronouncing it. But welcome. I see you were doing Fortnite Battle Pass. Oh, I hope you're having some fun, gamer. We're doing our little own aimbot simulator a match ago, as Huntress, but now we're pivoting over to, the one, the only, the former cake haver himself, Pyramid Head. And I hope you had a good time. And stream is going good. Oh, good. You know what's funny? I was actually about to unpin a message that I've had pinned, which was, somebody coming in post-game to leave a, honestly, the sort of salt that at first I was like, you're copying a ban, and then I reread it and realized, you know what? That salt is actually so funny that it horseshoe logics back around to being funny. And I was gonna unban them and pin the message, but then upon unbanning, I remembered that you can't, basically deletes the messages, so... Anyway. Life is good. Games are fun. I am doing quite well, thank you. Surviving in the heat. How about y'all? I hope everyone is having a lovely, lovely week so far. Oh, and I appreciate you interesting your community over here. For anyone who doesn't know, I'm Marcus. I stream Dead by Daylight basically every night other than Tuesday. With our story-based game being Cyberpunk, which we are playing on Saturdays and Mondays. Sometimes with a little bonus content after some of our DVD streams. I can't lie, I'm really tempted to hop on tonight. But we're good. And Fibonacci, if you, of course, have any post-stream care to take care of with yourself, I of course understand, and either way, I appreciate you entrusting your community here. I promise I will take care of them. I can't promise that I'm not gonna yap about a bunch of nonsense. Hey, any of y'all like Stargate Atlantis? I'm always happy to talk about Stargate Atlantis. Sorry, I had something I had to take real quick. Ooh. Hello, survivors. Let's see. I swear, 90, not true. A large number of my Pyramid Head matches are on sand or snow. Hehehe. The Dwight stuff. Hehehe. Yo, wait, you were watching SG1 yesterday? How was it? It's funny, SG1 is something that I've watched some of, but not much of it, which is partially by design, because it basically means that I have an entire 10-season Stargate show to watch if and when I need, like, that. Okay, I just... Hello, Nia. Gotta be honest, it's so funny how sometimes there's no difference between, like, someone panic running and someone with unique pathing. At first I was like, damn, Nia has some really nasty pathing, what a good survivor. In hindsight, I think I was dealing with a panic. At the... dunes? Sand dunes? Ooh, okay. Maybe try the higher DPI for flicks. Hehehe. There we go. Hehehe. Oh, there are two Dwights! No, that was just a lucky go of it. That's not gonna hit. That's too far. He's too far, rather. Ooh, okay, not the flick I... Ooh, also was hitting my box. Hey, there we go. I wonder if other Dwight's still hovering for a save, because this guy is, I can do this. You know what, Dwight? Let's play keep away with that toolbox. Give it back. I'm gonna go kill the bot. We're gonna torment this bot to death. Listen, guys, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna give them one... this is my one match where I'm gonna let them go, okay? I don't even care that it's early game. I had 2 of my 3 Survivor games infuriated me because I had some bozo just decide to DC super early. So you know what? These guys can have it. I do, however, want Dwightbot to get uncaged so I can go harass him. I'm not gonna murder Dwightbot. actually. Interesting. I guess that makes sense since his feet aren't on the ground. Anyway, I'm gonna just eat my dinner. I don't want to give it anti-camp. I'm just gonna stand over here, and then if someone does uncage it, I'll go kill it. I'm gonna eat my dinner real quick, though. How's everyone doing, though? I'll let him get the uncage in case he has an archive. Want to make sure it's a safe uncage. I think that was long enough. Watch it have DS. I'll scream. Ah! Sorry. There's nothing more disrespectful than getting DS deadhearted by a bot. And actually, that's not true. I've been DS deadhearted into adrenaline by a bot. True story. Actually, you know what? I want to mori this guy. This bot, I mean. One of these days I'm gonna do this to a human and not a bot, and I'm gonna feel so bad. Shut! Anyway, back to eating. Whoop. Got it. And, actually, you know what? Did he want anti-cam? I can let him unhook himself if he wants the bonus points. Because you get, like, a lot of points for unhooking yourself if you don't know. Oh, wait, do you crave death? Here, I'll walk. Oh, I thought that they... Do you crave death? Do you... I think he craves death, Dwight. I'm sorry. I think he craves death. Maybe he doesn't. Okay, if he doesn't crave death, he can live. Like, I really thought he was asking for death. Oh wait, do you crave death? Guys, just do the gen. I want to eat my dinner. Is that what you're saying? Oh, you know what? Yeah? Okay. I'm assuming that's what he wants. Nia? Nia, your team has been spared. It's okay. Just do your gens. It's okay, guys. Just go save him, Nia. Go get him. Like, because right now, she's the only one doing gens, so, like, I don't even know. I'm just gonna sit here and... You know what? Actually, really quick, I'll be right back, guys. I have to check something anyway. Because I am suddenly sweating like crazy, and I just looked up to see that it's apparently 79 in here. Also, hello! For anyone who doesn't know, Mermaid Point is the one, the only, the fabulous Mama Marcus. And Darkness, hello on a 140 stream streak. Welcome back. Your continued viewership and support is as always appreciated. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely day so far. How goes? It's been a weird night, honestly, in DBD, guys. I'm gonna give y'all another poll. But this time I'm gonna be a little different, okay? What should we do for the rest of the stream? Killer, Survivor, Cyberpunk, okay? So you guys go ahead and vote. Really quick, I will be right back. I just need to check something. Muted. Oops. Didn't realize I was muted, my bad. Sorry, I was talking about how I feel bad because I don't know if that's truly what Dwight and David wanted, and if it is, then I'm sorry for prolonging it for so long. I really thought they were asking for mercy at 5 gens, not a quick and painful death or painless, depending on your perspective. But you saw your chiropractor earlier today and your back was extra crunchy. Honestly. You know, I guess, would that be a good thing or a bad thing? I guess it's kind of a mixed bag, because on the one hand, if it's extra crunchy, then that means you were probably extra stressed. On the other hand, gosh, that must be such a relief. To have it not hellish. You know what? She can have gate. I swear, did I see her run? No, I saw the trails despawning. That's what I saw. And hey, now she gets the achievement, because I'm like 99% sure she popped that last gen by herself. If you have headphones on, this sounds so weird. Because the directional audio just gets very spun around. GG's gamer. I'm sorry to your friends, and I'm sorry about your other Dwight. Honestly, though, seriously, props to all three of these guys. Anyway, let's do a normal Pyramid Head game, shall we? Maybe, possibly, hopefully. Oh, you know what? Really quick, I'm actually gonna full screen for a second, guys, because I have a code to enter. I don't know if I'll be able to enter it fast enough. If I don't enter it fast enough, it could technically get taken. Not that it probably would, but you know. Hey, Rule 34! Okay. Because if you didn't know, if you're not signed up for the DBD newsletter, there's a banner that they sent out codes for in your email. Don't ask me why they didn't just make it redeemable in lobby. Let's see. I'm still so sad that I didn't redeem the completed 1,000 trials thing. I should really email them and try to get a new code for that. It does nothing. For context, it's literally... Hold on. It's this exact badge, but it's 1,000 instead of 100. Also, guys, reminder, there's currently a poll happening to decide whether we're gonna be, staying in the world of DBD, and if so, which side we'll play, or if we're gonna switch on over to Cyberpunk for the rest of the night. You know, I'll actually drop a quick info in the Discord in case anyone there wants to have their say in it. Okay. Oh, looks like we got a match. Okay. What am I up against? I want Gearhead. Okay. You got that also. Banners and emblems aren't really your thing, so you probably won't redeem it. Oh, JB, yeah, the 1000 one. Well, just so you know, if you did get that in the email as a heads up, it's only available for a month. And the reason I know this is because, picture this. You're on Reddit. You know, arguable how good or bad that decision is, but you're on Reddit. And you're on the DBD subreddit, and you see a post that's basically like, hey devs, why the hell are you making this code expire? It literally went to my spam folder and I couldn't get it. And I look at it and it's the 1000 trials thing. I'm like, huh, interesting. I go and check mine. It had been expired for literally multiple weeks. I had gotten it weeks ago. And it's just like, okay. Seriously, you're gonna make a code for something like that that expires after, like, just at the end of the month? Like, I understand that the whole point of it is probably to figure out how many people are actively checking their newsletters and stuff, but, like, the answer is not that many. End of story. It's just really, it's an anti-player thing that just feels like such an easy fix and an unnecessary barrier to entry for getting them. Because at this point, if I want to get it, I have to literally email Behavior and be like, hey, this code expired, can I get a new one? And they probably will send me a fresh one, but the problem is, A, it's probably, hello there, the last command. I just played against me as Nia. First time, yo, been playing DVD in years. Oh, well, GG's, gamer. Dude, first of all, can I just say, I am always amazed by, and I promise, this is probably gonna sound a little, like, harsh, but it's also, like, a pro. It's fascinating how much, like, really good unique pathing / really strong looping and panic new player running can look the exact same. Because I need you to know, when we started our chase, at first I'm like, holy, to myself, I was thinking, damn, this Nia's got some really unique pathing, great gameplay, really skilled survivor. And then I noticed a couple panic runs from you, and I'm like, oh no, I think that this is like new, like, panic. I think it's panic running. That makes it complete unique pathing, complete unpredictable. GG's. Dude, yeah, I felt, first of all, when you're a gamer, when you're Dwight DC'd, I'm gonna be real, I play Survivor, I'm more of a Survivor main. Lately I've been playing a lot of Killer because Survivor's been pissing me off. But I'm very easy to convince to let people go when people give up. Dwight and David very early bargained for their freedom. And then they started pointing at the hook, and I realized, oh, you wanna die. Okay, are you sure about that? Are you sure? Because I'll let you go if you want. Okay, sure thing. But GG's, gamer. It's a jungle out there, even when it's a sand dune out there. And welcome back to the Fog. It's a funky place. Things have changed a lot if you have not played in a while. And well, you know, I already made an "it's a jungle out there" joke, but I'll say it again because it continues to be true. And perhaps we shall run into each other again in the Fog. But honestly, the fact that we got matchmade just feels kind of crazy. I feel like Pyramid Head, I have recently been playing way too much going for M2s. And I do feel like I may have unintentionally lowered my MMR for him, which does make me feel a little bit bad. Because I, I really shouldn't be getting match made with newer players. I have like 6k hours in this game at this point. Oh, and thank you for the follow last command. I really do appreciate that. It's aw, played so well. You were scared. Oh, well, thank you. In 6 years? Hey, that's around the time I started. Actually, a little bit before the time I started. I've been following the game since it first came out, but I didn't actually pick it up until the 5th anniversary because I didn't have a gaming PC until then. Actually, before that, I had only Mac computers, so. Oh, but yeah, things, the more things change, the more they stay the same, but certain things are better, certain things are a lot worse. You don't have to worry about basement bubbas on the one hand. On the other hand, you do have to worry about everybody being a little whiny baby and going next if they decide that they're not going to win the game. And unfortunately, it's usually the more experienced players doing it. It used to be that the law of the land was whoever disconnected would inevitably be the person that brought the map offering. Now it feels like whoever disconnects is usually the highest prestige in the lobby. Oh, but GG's, gamer. And I'm if you've been, I hope you got the achievement. I was pretty sure that you were the one who soloed the one generator that popped before Dwight and David died, so I hope you got that hellish achievement. I've been, my little mini game I've been playing recently is just trying to force survivors to get that achievement. It's the little things, you know? JB, your only Cyberpunk experience is the Wuthering Waves collab. Oh, I also haven't seen the anime, funny enough. How is the collab? Now obviously you're not going to know what is and isn't spoilers, but out of curiosity, how is it? Because Wuthering Waves is a game that I enjoy dabbling in gacha games. I don't play them a ton, but I do play them occasionally. And I know that someone recommended Wuthering Waves to me at one point. Though honestly, one of the reasons that I haven't really considered getting it or other games is you guys know when you get to that point in your phone storage where all of a sudden it's like, hey, my storage is full, please delete some stuff, and you go, ugh. Yeah, that's where I'm at. You liked it, but apparently the story was a canon sequel, so I guess I've been spoiled on the anime. Hey, you know what, JB? Assuming it's at all what I'm thinking the sort of spoilers it is, let's put it this way. The one thing, actually, there were 3 things I knew about Cyberpunk going into it. Number 1, it pulled a No Man's Sky, as in it had a really rough initial release followed by a lot of fixes, and came out at the end as a very solid game that people really liked. Number 2, I knew Keanu Reeves was in it. Number 3, I knew there was an anime with a downer ending. That's it. So, I'm assuming it probably gives a little more detail to what the downer ending is, huh? Just based off my own assumptions / guesses. Also, apologies while I look at my phone real quick. Because it's being weird. Apologies. Amaze. Ah! Okay, there we go. Ah. Not only did it come out solid, it came out as a top 10 GOAT. I mean, I can't argue. Oh my god, speaking of games, though, which I'll get to in a second, because hello, Dark Magic, how goes? I hope you're having, having a lovely, lovely week so far. Welcome in. A wonderful Wednesday. A wonderful Wuthering Waves Wednesday. I love alliteration. One could even say love alliteration if you pronounce the L's in alliteration harsh enough, could be alliteration of its own. You also play a little woo-ah. Play a lot of the OG Arknights, though. See, historically, and actually I have a funny little anecdote about a gacha game I play. My main one that I've played the most over the years is Fate Grand Order. I love Waifu Simulator. I dabbled in Love Live for a while, which is like a rhythm game, and honestly, it's a lot of fun. I played a lot of it while I was in college, honestly. I don't even think I have it downloaded on my phone anymore. But I was super into doing swag bucks at the time, so I kept getting, like, free iTunes cards from doing surveys and stuff, and I just fed that directly into Love Live, because at the time, I was actually playing on, my JP account of Fate Grand Order. I've since switched over to playing NA because, well, let's put it this way. The North America release of Fate Grand Order happened over a year after I started playing. So, that's the main reason I didn't immediately jump into it. There was also a different gacha game, another rhythm one actually, by the same people who made the Love Live one that I played for a little bit, but I just wasn't as knocked out about it. It felt a lot more cash grabby. But I will tell you, it's the reason I can sing / hum along to the entire Shingeki no Kyojin theme song. Which, side note, I can't believe I just dropped an SNK instead of an AOT. It's been a long time since I've truly been such, like, showed the true weebiness of myself. Throwback to when people were still fighting to call it SNK instead of AOT in English. The weebs lost that one, and that's okay. SNK is fun to say because it sounds like you're saying sync. Si viene haciendo todo llega. Do 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 I might have to go for M1s because I kind of distracted myself there, I can't lie. Oh wow, okay. I really should have just been patient. Okay, Marcus, what's wrong with you? Stop it. There we go. Anyway. Also, Grace looked disgust when eat. Yes, God, what a good movie. Yes, I can talk about that movie quite a bit. I adored it. Actually, fun fact, in recent years, there are 2 movies that I decided to go and see purely due to word of mouth saying they were fantastic movies. Project Hail Mary was one of them. The other one, gamer, was, Everything Everywhere All at Once. Both of those movies, I didn't see a trailer for. I had no idea what they were about. I just heard people saying they were absolutely phenomenal. So I went into them totally blind, and I had no idea the genre twists that I was going to encounter. Number 1, had no idea that, I'm going to use a word buddy cop to just be a shorthand for buddy movie. I had no idea that Project Hail Mary was a buddy movie, and I'm not going to elaborate on that because if people haven't seen trailers, I don't want to spoil the one really cool thing about it. The Grace looked disgust when he eat, that character. Beautiful, amazing, I had no idea he existed. And yeah, Everything Everywhere All at Once, had literally no idea what it was about. That was a trip and a half, I'll say. Phenomenal movies, both of them. And is it not such a good song? Like, I wound up basically, I ended up doing that song because it was added to the rhythm game. And I ended up just playing that one so many times because it was such a bop. And then I just realized that I could sing along to basically the whole thing as a result. Given animal skins for Huntress any day. Yeah, Cyberpunk is the sort of thing that could make both a really cool like chapter / paragraph. It could also easily be like a nutty I fat finger left click. Nutty cosmetic chapter. You know? Ooh, that was lucky. Was that balanced? Hey, is she just gonna go around to the window again? Fair enough. I guess I have to play this normally. I ran into a tree. You know what? I guess I am a moth. Ooh, that looked weird on my end. Oh wow, I actually just ran past her like a dodo. Hehehehe. I'm sorry, where did he go? Can CD get an engine? Yeah, I knew that. I should have known that would, Okay. Sure, I guess. Whatever. Okay, guys, you know, I had to check the results of the poll in a second. I forgot to do that before this match. Okay. Anyway. I guess people just don't want to play the game tonight. I think I've had people giving up on more matches than I've not. Yunjin, where are you? Do you want chase? Oh, you know, let me check the results of the poll, actually. Give me 1 second, I'm sorry. It was 2 for Killer, 2 for excuse me, 2 for Survivor, 2 for Cyberpunk. So you know what? Okay, new poll is up. It's just between Survivor and Cyberpunk now. Survivor will be open lobbies, just so you know. And yeah. God, I wish I had the ability to track people. Hey, Keek. Also, seeing the word name LJ, all I can think is live journal. I wonder if people, like, do people use live journal still? Like, in a positive way. Like, live journal was good. It was bad, but it was good. You know what? Actually, I'm just gonna bring her to her gen. Chi-Chi's. I'm gonna finish my food now. Nightmare. Sorry, guys. I guess I think I'm still just kind of like... I'm a little too annoyed to want to win when these guys are actually, like, playing, you know? As silly as that sounds, I'll take my 2K. I'll take my 2K and these guys can live. If they still have, like, all the gens left to do, I'd say nah, but... Michaela, are you right here? Goodbye, gamers. Ugh. Let's practice. Let's practice doing art. Because I am not good at making a heart. Wow. Honestly, they're not my worst either. Actually, it's okay. It's okay-ish. It's kind of lopsided, but I think hearts are also kind of lopsided. I'd be like that sometimes, but you know what? At least Leon gave me blood points. Okay, guys. Are y'all voting? Options are Survivor or... Now, I will say, if you do vote for Survivor, and no one wants to play, I'm going to overrule the vote and just switch over to Cyberpunk anyway, because I don't want to play solo queue. I'm gonna be real. I played solo queue earlier. It was miserable. It's one of the reasons I'm currently being so lenient on killer side. So I see that currently the votes are skewing towards Survivor. But yeah. If you're voting for Survivor, then I'm gonna need people to play, because I'm not doing solo queue. It's been a nightmare, and I'm not doing that to myself again. But yeah. So if anyone does want to hop in, now's a good time. Wait, hold on. Sir Jamie, you said everyone moved to Zonga? I actually don't know what that is, and I need to look that up now. Because... Damn, that's older. Sorry, when you said everyone moved to it, I expected it to be something that, like, is newer. But I see that it originally launched in 1999. Fascinating. Because I can remember there started to be a switch from LiveJournal to, I know, actually, it's funny because I read some of the works by the people who created this site. I know some people were starting to migrate to Dreamwidth, which is basically a LiveJournal clone, but rather than being owned by the people who own LiveJournal, which, okay, I swear I'm not trying to, like, make also, I just noticed it's 9:18. Oh, it is kind of late. Isn't LiveJournal owned by Russia, or am I wrong? Who's owned by Russia? That was LiveJournal. Yes, it is owned by Russia. Okay. I wasn't crazy because, anyway, the punchline of that is a lot of stuff was getting removed due to the fact that it was owned by Russia. Which is why people created a bit of a clone that would allow it. But at the same time, AO3 wound up being created, and then a lot of people moved there. Hashtag thanks, Aslotat. Also, hello, Moxie, on a 25 stream streak. Welcome back. Your continued viewership and support is as always appreciated. How are you doing? I hope you're having a lovely, lovely day so far. And week. Oh, and Robert Ducky, I'm so sorry you asked, did I watch Iron Lung? Honestly, no. I started watching reactions to it because I wasn't sure if it was a movie I would be interested in. Honestly, that sort of movie can sometimes make, believe it or not, that sort of movie... There's something different about the claustrophobia of Project Hail Mary versus the claustrophobia of Iron Lung, where I feel like Iron Lung would be a slightly more stressful experience for me, slash emotional experience, to where I'd probably rather watch it on home video rather than going to the theater. But I started watching a couple reaction videos to it because I wasn't confident if it was something I was really into, and honestly, I wasn't super into the story, is what it comes down to. Now, that's not to say that it's not a good movie. This is a purely me thing. I just wasn't vibing with it. Hello. Oh my god, Ellie, you almost missed my dear. Uh, guys, look who's here. Look who's back again. Ellie's back. Tell a friend. Hello, sweet baby. Hello. Are you my little monster? Whoop. I got your tail. Whoop, I got your tail again. Yes. Are you monkey? Hope Project Hail Mary wins awards, but there's also which is the Andrew Scott movie, out of curiosity. But yeah, I hope Project Hail Mary wins awards for a lot of reasons. Because first of all, and this is a topic that I've discussed a lot because I do have something of a background. I am gonna phrase it pretty vaguely. I have a background in Hollywood, where I can speak intelligently on that topic and industry. From both the acting and production end, okay? So, unlike where I'm often just kind of conspiracy theory pulling shit from my ass, which is, God, I really should stop saying the phrase pulling shit from my ass because that definitely gives a mental image of pulling, never mind. Anyway, point is, I actually can speak intelligently and informed on it. One thing that I've been talking about for a while is how, and this is a very well-known phenomenon, movie theaters have been dying lately. And at the end of the day, movies are just not getting people in theaters. And that's such a shame, and I've truly felt that was a shame, and I've been watching the industry just kind of die and pivot towards things like TV and serial shows that you can air on Amazon Prime or Netflix or whatever. Project Hail Mary, first of all, the fact that there were so many practical effects using the puppetry, using reflections to get the infrared light scenes, I love, because you can, even if an audience member is not actually like technically informed, they can tell. Like, you can tell that there is a different feel to the special effects in Project Hail Mary versus the Star Trek remakes, even, which their CGI are over 10 years out of time or whatever. Point is, seeing the practicals, seeing the miniatures, seeing the puppetry, and giving people a reason to go to movie theaters, I was so enthralled and thrilled. And hell, I actually was talking, because Mama Marcus was in Florida when I saw Project Hail Mary, and I was so sad because I was pretty sure it would be out of theaters by the time she got home. It was actually here for an extra few weeks by the time she got back, so we were able to go and see it. And I was actually shooting the shit with one of the cashiers at our movie theater, and mentioned that I was so happy it was still there. And he said, "Yeah, we keep thinking about getting rid of it, but people just keep coming to see it, and it's great." And that's fabulous to hear, because the more local theaters and smaller theaters and stuff die, the harder it is to get projects like Iron Lung in theaters. Hell, Iron Lung, I'm also, is another movie that, even though it's not for me, I'm thrilled that it's gotten the reception it has, because it shows Hollywood that, hey, there is still a strong audience for these sorts of movies. You don't have to cookie cutter everything, and people will come and see them if you actually bring passion to them. And actually, I'm gonna full screen for a second again because I have something to say. And it's actually a point I've made before, but it's one that I think a lot of you haven't heard. Project Hail Mary, to me, this is gonna sound crazy. I'm gonna compare it to another movie and World War Z, which I have to remind myself which actor was in that. Give me 1 second. It's one of the actors who I can never remember which one he is. Is it Pitt? Was it Brad Pitt? Yeah, Brad Pitt, who I think he's going through his own shit right now, right? Unless I might be conflating him with a different actor. I'm gonna be real. I'm sorry. A lot of these actors are the same person in my head. I can't distinguish them in my brain. Ryan Gosling actually used to be in that pile of actors who I could not differentiate him from Jake Gyllenhaal from Ryan Reynolds. They were all the same man in my brain. I'm so sorry, but it's true. Ryan Gosling has successfully removed himself from that collective, though. He is now an individual in my brain. Because he's just Ken. Actually, it was when I realized he was the guy in Crazy Stupid Love who did that. But World War Z and Project Hail Mary. World War Z is a fantastic zombie movie. It's very different from the book. Unlike Project Hail Mary, which is pretty faithful to the vibe of the book, like, there are some changes, but overall, I'd say it's a very faithful adaptation because it elaborates on things that make sense to elaborate in a cinema form versus what you can do in a book. You can have book Ryland Grace trying to figure out where he is for multiple chapters, but that doesn't work on screen. And you can have those emotional moments that you can show just with the acting that if you're not a strong emotional writer, it's going to be hard to get those details penned. And I think that's great. World War Z differed a lot from the book, okay? It wasn't necessarily a good adaptation. However, it is a fantastic zombie movie. I just recently rewatched it. It holds up so well, and so there's a really funny plot involving Israel and Palestine. That's definitely a bit of a in the context. It's like it's not funny, but it's really fucking funny. But let's not get into that, okay? But it holds up so well. And the reason I'm comparing the two are they are both books that Brad Pitt and Ryan Gosling read and went, I want to make this into a movie. And then took those books to someone else and said, listen, I want to put my money where my mouth is. I want to be behind this movie. I want us to make it well. In Pitt's case, I know the whole shtick was he was saying he wanted like a PG-13 zombie movies he could watch with kids, as opposed to most zombie movies, which are all like R+ rated. They're all more adult or older teen. His goal was to make a good zombie movie that you could theoretically watch with your young teens/tweens. That was his official reason for making it. Ryan Gosling, I assume, just adored the book for Project Hail Mary and wanted to make it. But because you had these big names who are willing to put their money where their mouth is, they got to be the powers that be. That's usually the studio execs making the decisions, because it's usually the studio powers that be that are the reasons that, oh, you guys want to do this? Well, we have funding coming from a company that actually has ties with this thing that you want to talk negatively about, so we're gonna need you to cut that line if you want our money. Sorry. Or, hey, we have this actress that we've been wanting to put in movies, so you have to make a part for her or else we're not gonna give you money. Like, that's the issue. And obviously these are very, like, specific or cookie cutter or long story short examples that don't get into the intricacies, but that's what I mean when I say that there's the studio meddling. But when it's the actors themselves who it is their passion project and they are seeking out a crew that they trust to bring their image to the big screen, that is how you end up with these really stunning and stellar blockbusters with AAA budgets. I know that I'm kind of conflating industries for a moment, but it's just really interesting how there aren't that many of those sorts of movies. And honestly, I can't lie, sometimes I want to make a letterbox just to make fun categories of movies like that. So if anyone else has movies that you think fit into that category, I'd love to hear them, because it's like, it's not that you don't often find actors who are passionate about their roles and their stories that they're telling, but very often you end up with they get passionate about it once they're already involved, as opposed to they are the ones footing the bill, they are getting the crew, they are all of that. Anyway. Oh, and Pressure has Brendan Fraser. That'll be interesting. God. Side note, like I said, guys, if you haven't seen Project Hail Mary, you should see it. If you even slightly like sci-fi, because it is what I call fun sci-fi, as opposed to something that it's fun sci-fi. And that's all I'm gonna say. Don't look anything up. Don't watch a trailer. If you like sci-fi even a little bit, watch it. Additionally, Everything Everywhere All at Once is a fantastic movie that I don't even know how to tell you to watch it. But it's really good and you should watch it. And don't look up anything about it, because that one's more easy to spoil than Project Hail Mary. But definitely watch Everything Everywhere All at Once. I was crying for like the second half of the movie. It was so good. And the reason I was reminded of that again, it was because the year that it swept the Oscars, I know Brendan Fraser got his leading actor role for The Whale, which was long overdue. That was a great year for Hollywood. Though I will say the supporting actress nomination, I love Jamie Lee Curtis. She should not have won that. The other gal from that movie 110% should have won. And if you've ever seen it, you know exactly why. And I feel so bad for her. Like if nothing else, that really shows you how much of a game of who knows who the Oscars are, and that sucks. Anyway, what do I think about Rockstar not having a disc for GTA 6? I think it's stupid. I think the fact that there's not even an option is absurd, especially because they know that they are an industry leader. Which, to me, shows that it's not normally I would say it's a foolish decision, but I think it's an intentional decision to further get rid of discs, honestly. I think that they are making an intentional decision to try to phase out discs, and I think that is a shame. I think it's a shame, and I think that it is fucked up of them as a company to do that, as a company who can afford to make physical versions. Physical media is not something that we should celebrate the death of, and in fact, we should really drag our heels to try to delay, in my opinion. I'm actually really curious as well, because I saw some people questioning in some of the Reddit threads here. I'm gonna ready up for a match. Also, guys, I'm gonna do open lobbies for, what was the results of the poll? It was 3 for Cyberpunk, 2 for Survivor. You know, guys, I'm gonna do a couple Survivor games, see if I get tired, because I might just go a little bit late tonight, since, it's not that I actually started on basically on time today, but I overslept today, so I'm not really tired. I hate to say it. I also haven't finished my dinner. So I'll do open lobbies for a little bit if people do want to hop in. And then I might just switch to Cyberpunk for like half an hour to an hour to end off, to chill, to vibe. Well, hello there, Jay LaFleur. Thank you for the follow, gamer. I really appreciate that. Welcome in. Agreed as well. Thank you. Hello. It sucks. It's so important for so many reasons, like, and one of the reasons I feel very strongly about it is I recently, from a personal perspective, I recently made the decision to, how do I put it? I wanted to start rebuilding my physical media collection. And I'll tell you why. It happened when I wanted to watch a movie that I then couldn't find on any of the streaming sites that I have access to. And I don't even know if it was on any. And then when I started looking into... this is actually what drove me away from even getting the physical media, though. I'll tell you what it was. It was the Scream series, actually. I wanted to watch the full series myself, and have access to them. And I couldn't find them on any of my streaming sites. And then I tried to figure out, okay, well, let me look up and just buy a box set of DVDs. I then realized how ignorant I am about a lot of details relating to hardware of DVDs, because boy howdy, there were a lot of different types. There was like, oh, here's the remastered version. Oh, here's the 4K Ultra. Oh, here's the this, here's the that. And person A would be like, oh, you don't want to get this version. If you get this version, it's actually really blurry. And then someone else, oh, no, you want to get this version because the version they're saying if you get it, actually you have this, that, and the other. The color grading's messed up. And I'm like, Guys, you're overwhelming me. Why can't this be easy? And that's me and then I go, oh, you know, this is one of the reasons why people buy digital, huh? But like, it sucks because my point to that though is the more people pivot towards digital, the more people will become content in their own ignorance, myself included, and the less likely they are to further look into it and try to rectify that ignorance and learn, which then will lead to fewer, as people don't do that, that knowledge will die, and so will the medium, and that sucks. It sucks a lot. I really don't have a punchline to this other than it makes me sad, and I'm really happy that I have Scott Pilgrim vs. the World on Blu-ray because it just recently got removed from Netflix for some reason. I wanted to watch that movie. We are Sex Bomb! 1, 2, 3, 4! But yeah, I'm hoping that GTA 6 still comes with a map, because that would be sad if it didn't. Hello, Elodie. Welcome back. Ellie. Ellie, what are you doing? For anyone who doesn't know, this is my Elodie. She's a monster. She's real cute, but real gremlin. Come on, kid. She's on my lap now. I love you. Boop. Hardcore Henry's a fun movie. Plot and whatnot are weak, but you're here to have fun. Nothing else matters. You know, I'm not actually familiar with that. Hardcore Henry. I don't think I've heard of it. On much love, Dark Magic. Elodie, no. Stop it. Little beastie. You were sad when you heard the news because GTA would lead the charge, especially since PlayStation's now. Yeah, okay, that's why I think it's genuinely such an insidious decision. Yeah, that's a DPD perk. But I think it's such an insidious decision for them to make because, like you said, they are an industry leader, kind of like with the prices. I'm kind of glad that the price wasn't as. I was honestly expecting it to be like 90 and 120. I'm gonna be real. The fact that it's 70 and 100 is not great, but it's a little bit lower than I was worrying / anticipating. I think that they are incredibly irresponsible isn't the right word. But it rhymes with the vibe that I'm trying to get across. I guess like it's fucked up of them, okay? Ellie, I think it's fucked up of them to do because they know exactly what they're doing. They're doing it to make more money because here's the thing. At the end of the day, guys, the reason that the video game companies want to get rid of hard discs or physical discs is because if you have a disc, you can share it with your friends. You know, you can take it to your friend's house. You can play with them. Whereas you can't do that with digital. Not in the same way, anyway. You gotta take the whole damn console with you if you want to do that. But you know what? I don't know about you, but that's how I learned about a lot of the games that I played as a kid, would be, like, sharing with friends and such. And getting rid of that is is like, I don't know, it's a tragedy to gaming culture, IMO. Anyway, this Myers is spooky, scary skeletons. Also, hello, Yodel. How goes? I hope you're doing well. Oh, yeah, Yodel. So basically, PlayStation recently released, like, it wasn't in terms of service, but it was something where they specifically phrased it as you are like, renting the license to the game or renting access to the game, that you're not purchasing a digital copy of it. You are, like, purchasing the ability to play it. They changed their legalese, basically, which is fucked up, obviously. IMO. Ooh! I didn't even realize that they fixed the audio bug. Ellie. She's a silly monkey. You know what? I'll get on this guy, because if Lara gets chased off her gen, I can take over it. Whew. Anyway. Spooky, scary Myers man sends shivers down my spine. If GTA 6 flops would be the funniest thing. You know, Rubber Ducky, I wish that it was possible. I genuinely just don't think it's possible due to just a law of large numbers, basically. I think at worst, it won't do as well as it could have. You know what I mean? I just feel like there are enough people who like the game but aren't tapped into the various online, like, discourses relating to it and games in general where it's just almost impossible for it not to do at least well. Which is, you know, kind of too bad in its own way, I think, but... Okay, Ellie. Did I see the Saw Genesis game? No, I actually didn't. Is it a... God, I hope that we don't lose the Saw license. That would make me a sad Marcus. Especially because Saw and Behavior seem to have pretty good relations. Okay, Ellie, what are you doing, my dear? Oh, devour soap. Interesting. Not what I was expecting, can't lie. Ooh, but Lara found one. Let's hope it's the right one. Amaze, amaze, amaze. I have to leave because he could, you know, Mori me. I'm sorry, I didn't want to leave, but I also have a cat behind me, Elodie. She says, and what of it? I wonder if she... Okay, well, Lara needs to not get spotted by my item on the ground more than anything. If they can get a reset, that'd be good. Oh. No, I want... No. That's really... Guys, I think I'm in hell. That was really sad. I could feel the other gamer going, oh, we're not saving? Okay. That was sad. There goes the hero I needed, but not the one I deserved, truly. Speaking of which, Norwegian Legion, GG's gamer, that was... GG's, that was tragic. Like, I'm so sorry. I basically got forced out. I met with the other Tori in the exit gate, and I'm thinking, okay, maybe we can get the reset, and if we get forced out, then Lara gets unhooked. But then she ran back in, so I stayed at in-gate, and yeah, no, he was tier 3, I was Moriable, I had a dipperoni and cheese, and I'm like, okay, let's watch this awesome save. Nope. May I offer you a cat in these trying times? Good luck next, though, gamer. Perhaps we shall run into each other again in the fog, and GG's. Huh. Ellie, what are you doing, silly girl? Are you quite comfortable now? It's my tail now. You can't have it. Also, sorry, Yodel, what were you saying? It's a 3v1 multiplayer, 1 killer, 3 survivors. Have to escape a map with all sorts of traps. Yeah, sure, you can post a link if you'd like. Okay, you know, guys, why don't we just finish off with some Survivor? You're a monster, you know? She's an absolute menace. Oh, you know what I just remembered? I have an archive to Sabo. A hook. Yeah, I'll do it in another match. You're a monster. And got it, Yodel. I will definitely take a look. Okay. Ellie, dear. I'm gonna have to power struggle you off of the back of my chair. Okay? Say bye-bye. Say bye-bye to everybody. I'm sure she'll be back. Bye-bye, everybody. I'm being a naughty little cat, so I'm getting booped off the back of the chair. Mwah. When you Mori someone, this is who you're Moriing. She goes, no, they're not. I have 9 lives. I'm out of here. I'll give them Meg instead. Meg being my other cat, for those who don't know. I have Miss Meg and Miss Ellie, officially short for Elodie. Elodie écrit une chanson quand on parle une chanson de Bremont. That's the only French I know. Oh, Elodie. I'm coming apart at the seams, picturing myself that leads in other people's dreams. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Doc, there's a hole where something was. Doc, there's a hole where something was. Fell out of bed, butterfly bandage, but don't worry. You'll never remember, your head is far too blurry. Put him in the back of a squad car, restrain that man. Do through a CAT scan. Hey, editor, I'm undeniable. Hey, doctor, I'm certifiable. Oh, I'm a loose bolt of a complete machine. Whoops! What a match I'm having. You're semi-sweet. So boycott love, detox just to retox, and I promise you anything but another shot at life. Imperfect boys with their perfect ploys. Nobody wants to hear you sing about tragedy. I screwed up, I'm the worst, I'm a dumbass. I wasn't even trying to do that. Honestly, I love this killer. I don't care. I don't even care if I die to him anymore. It's been so long since... And he has a pupper's charm. Never mind, this guy's the best around. And he knocked me on the cold, hard ground. Anyway, what I was saying originally was, it's been so long since I've had a killer give me the old slow gargoyle noise where you can actually hear the stone in your head as they go, eh. But then I also noticed he has the pupper's charm. Which for those who don't know, actually, Puppers was a content creator, a very beloved content creator in the DVD community, who passed away a couple years ago now due to ALS. And if you've ever heard of the Light in the Fog charity, that was originally created for him, to raise money for his care, and then I believe that there still are Light in the Fog charity like events and such to raise money for ALS and ALS awareness. there we go. Oh, I fucked that up. We're not talking about it. Apparently, I think I have to start playing Blight again. I can't believe I just tired myself. I don't know why I just assumed he was gonna break the pallet. I didn't even try to play it. I no thoughts had emptied like the survivors I go against. No, honestly, I wasn't expecting him to come back to look. I thought he was gonna give it to Felix. I don't know, guys. It's 10 o'clock. I'm not ready to end. I kind of want to just go late tonight. I don't know. I'm gonna do at least one more Survivor game. And I'll let you guys decide on something. I think we'll either do another, like, 1 to 2 Survivor games, or we can... Or we could switch over and do a little bit of an extra stream for Cyberpunk. I'll let you guys vote. I know that I've done a couple votes already. You know what? I'm also might switch my build up. Maybe I should just do Sprint Burst Sable. Maybe that's where I'm at right now. Fantastic. How many medkits do we have? All medkits? Perfect. Let me switch to... Actually, I'm gonna do If It Ain't Broke, Don't Fix It.
There are beings out there unlike anything I've ever seen.
Yeah, let's do If It Ain't Broke, Don't Fix It. And since we're playing as Astry the Pastry, let's throw on... Yeah, let's throw on Tori. Elodie! Okay. Guys, I'm putting one final poll up. Long story short, if we do Survivor, I don't know how much longer I'm gonna go. It could be another 10 minutes, it could be another hour. It just depends on how the vibes are, honestly. If you vote for Cyberpunk, then we'll go at least for an hour. Yeah. Oh, well, good night, Billa Lord. Thank you for hanging out, and I will see you around. You get some wonderful, some good rest as well, and congrats again on the game. Hopefully, it is the continuation of a lot of success, right? Ooh. Okay, ooh, the game. Interesting. You're making images for your Cyberpunk DVD skins? Ooh, fun. Well, I need chests. Oh, right, I also remember that the Obsession can currently see me as well. Thanks to the add-on. Whee! Real quick. Okay, mechanical toolbox. Oh, hello there, Inundate. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Uh-oh. Inundation. GG's, gamer. I'm gonna be honest, I got absolutely shit on by that blight. I've had some pretty, one of my worst matches against the blights, honestly. Oh, my GG's, gamer. Appreciate you swinging by, and I hope you're having a good session. Also, hello there, you're lost. Welcome in. You know what? If we end up doing a, as a heads up, we're probably only gonna be doing a couple more Survivor games at most. But yeah, if you want to hop in next match, absolutely. Actually, for those who don't know, I currently have a poll in chat that's gonna decide how we spend the rest of the night. We're either gonna do a couple more Survivor games and end, or we're gonna switch over to Cyberpunk for about an hour or so. But yeah. We're gonna do at least one more Survivor, probably. Unless this one lasts, like, a literal year. But that shouldn't be happening. Touch wood. I don't get this. Anyway, for those who don't know, this was originally my Kaneki build. My anti-Kaneki build, rather. If he pops power right now, I don't finish my heal. Damn, he's scary. Listen, I truly have no ground to stand on because I also took a very early hit against this Oni in our chase on the game, which should be the don't take an early hit from the Oni map. I'm just abandoning my generator, by the way, because I assume that between the pain res, it just not getting touched, I'd assume that it's probably regressed a good bit at this point. And this is a more important gen anyway, it's literally an edge map gen. Anyway, I fucking hate what they did to this killer, I'm so sorry. The fact that you're able, never mind, whatever. Anyway. This killer went from being one of my, like, top 10 to loop, like, get chased by Empower to, well, this gamer knows how to 180 flick, I guess I'll just die. Like, don't get me wrong. There's probably other things I could have done. You know what? Like, here's the thing. I'm not gonna be like, oh, it's not like it's a skill, because honestly, I couldn't do it. So don't get me wrong. Gamer has full right to do his little 180 spins for getting it, because hell yeah. Fair, based, and understandable. It just feels really shitty to go against. That's what it comes down to, you know? I'm not gonna fault him for his spinnies. Those were fun. And I love that for him. It's just God. You know, that's what it feels like. Yep. Now, if you guys tell me skill issue, get good, Marcus, I'll say fair enough. It could be the 1006 looping issue. Uh-oh. Oh, hey, someone did pop my gen. Elodie. Elodie! Stop it. Stop it. Oh, shit. Mother... Awesome. Thanks, Ellie. You want to get me killed that bad, huh? Okay, you have to stop, hon. Seriously. Oh my god, this cat. She's a monster. An absolute monster. I'm just glad I don't have anything she could, like, fall on and hurt herself, because that would suck. Because I don't want her to hurt herself, but, like, she needs to stop being such a little menace. Okay, I'm glad they popped my gen. That's great, actually. Okay, okay. Absolute monsters, seriously. It's the funniest thing, Jay, is that she used to not even, like, it's a new thing. I don't know why she started doing it, but all of a sudden she started doing it, like, constantly. Every couple of minutes she'll hop up on the back of my chair, and, like, I don't know what to do. I'm trying to keep an eye on, like, any pallets around here. Oh, wow. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. But yeah, wait, but also, yo, did you say they ruined Tokyo Ghoul, the anime? Like, do you mean in the sense that they ruined it for you? Because it's not funny, but it is kind of funny. Like, I don't think I could watch the anime / read the manga now without thinking about, the ghoul, the killer from Dead by Daylight. I'm giving a free hit. I don't even know if it's worth healing right now. But I feel like I should, because otherwise I'm just feeding him blood, you know? And if you have... I don't know. I think it's worth it. Everyone else has been healing, so there's not a ton of blood around the map. That's my main thought process. If I knew there was a bunch of blood everywhere, I'd just stay injured. But if there's not a ton of blood, then I don't want to feed him all the blood. Also, hello there, unavailable. How are you doing? I hope you're having a lovely, lovely week so far. Welcome in. Also, what was the result of the poll? It ended up being, it ended up being 2 for Cyberpunk, 1 for Survivor, but honestly, guys, at this point, it's already 10 after 10. I think I'm just gonna... I honestly might just play, Survivor / DBD until I'm, ready to sign off for the evening. I'm not sure if I feel like booting up Cyberpunk at this point. Though, it's not like a long boot up process. And actually, guys, on the topic of video games evolving over the years, that's one of my favorite changes. The fact that you can now open a game like Cyberpunk, and rather than having it take, like, literally 10 to 20 minutes to boot up, it just takes the same speed as any other game. Amazing. Amaze, amaze, amaze. Here's the thing, I know she can at least see my aura. So she knows which gate's being opened. Ooh, okay, someone else wanted to take the hit. That's actually amazing. I was thinking about taking the hit, but anyway, this works out. I'm gonna full send, actually. And help Jill if I need to. GG's. Cool, guys, don't look at explosions. Anyway, guys, if I ever say something like I fucking hate what they did with this killer in the middle of a match, just remember, there's a very real chance that I'm just being salty in the moment.
Inspiration can strike.
And also remember that I'm never talking about the player, also. Unless I'm talking about Cloud. No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. People can play Cloud if they want. I just hate that killer, oh my god. Oh. Anyway. Ooh. Excuse me, 1 second. Okay. Lost. Did you still want to hop in, gamer? Let me know. Otherwise, I'm gonna ready up. And yeah. Guys, it's currently 10:14. I think I'm gonna do, like, one more game, maybe 2, and then call it a night. We're going a bit late. So, you know what? Why don't I do my little spiel now? Because for anyone who doesn't know, hello. I'm Marcus. I stream Dead by Daylight every night other than Tuesday. Most nights we are live from around 5 p.m. Eastern to around 9:30 Eastern, except for Mondays and Saturdays, where we start around 1, because at 6, we switch over to our story-based game, which at the moment is Cyberpunk 2077. A game I am playing for the first time, and am playing totally blind. And I'm enjoying the hell out of. We just finished the Sinnerman quest, as well as Riders on the Storm, which I kept calling Riders of the Storm for the longest time. And yeah. Tomorrow, is the first day of the event. So you know what? Actually, how about this? I'm gonna call it after this match. so that I can maybe get up early tomorrow and maybe start stream early to get some early cake grinding. And actually, let's try to get my BP as close to 5 million as possible, shall we? And yeah. Also the Discord here for anyone who isn't a member. It is where I usually post my most up-to-date schedules and run various polls for the channel. As a heads up, though, I am going to be taking a week off to go down the shore with some extended family. That is going to be the week of July 3rd through the 10th. Yes, I am missing a week of the anniversary event. It's actually the third year in a row that my trip is coinciding with it, but you know what? I get to have a bunch of fun at an arcade. I get to be a little claw machine gremlin, so you know, it's fun. And it's fine. I tell myself that every day. No, but so we are gonna be taking that week off. But when I get back and before that, we're gonna be doing a lot of open lobbies during the event. I'm gonna be making it a rule that you have to bring cakes because I like blood points. Anyway, I don't see a pallet here. That's a crazy little dead zone, eh? Damn, that was a quick stalk. Let's see, is it thrilling? That's the main thing I wanted to check for. Anyway, the reason I'm not healing... Oh, actually, wait a second. How did Lori become Obsession? Did I not get friends till the ended? Oh, maybe he has, Nemesis or something. Like, oh, that's what it is. He has Nemesis. Okay, that makes sense because she blinded him with Blast Vine. Got it. I understand now. Makes sense. Meg? Thank you. Have to throw Shack pallet. Oh, good try, Talita. See, that's the problem with not being. By the way, that's one of the things that comms is the difference between. Because I talked about how there are some things in this game that you can do just as easily off comms versus on comms. That's one of those things where if you're on comms, you're always gonna have an easier time because you can say exactly what the plan is. You could say, "Hey, I'm gonna hug tight and do this." And your teammate can react correctly. Versus in solo queue, it just winds up you both are guessing what the other person's gonna do. Like, I wasn't expecting the pallet throw, maybe she wasn't expecting me to leave the loop when I did, all that sort of stuff. That's one of the reasons why comms is, at the end of the day, basically its own perk. Hey, Groove! How goes? I hope you're doing well. Let me drink some water. Thank you for watering your streamer, Tamagotchi. How goes? Anyway, I have to play a little more rat-like than I want to, but... Okay, I just want to be, like, a little bit rattier than usual because, well, oh crap, that sucks, actually. I thought Toledo was on that gen over there, not somewhere there. I can't tell if he stalked me from there or not. He might have, but I can't tell. Okay. I definitely could have played that better. I think that's a good match to end on, honestly. I'm tired. I think I'm finally tired. I'm ready to finish my dinner. Because clearly that's not happening while I'm playing Survivor. Yeah, that's a good match to end on. I promise, Drew, it's not you, it's me. Ugh. There are so many things I should have done differently. For example, not getting caught out there. But that was fun. Especially considering how shit started, because if you weren't here at the start of stream, both Survivor and Killer were an Actually, our first Survivor game was amazing. Then, I think all but maybe 2 subsequent games for the next, like, couple hours had 1 to 2 people giving up. Like, immediately, on both Survivor and Killer side. It was so annoying. The last couple hours have been good, though, so that's the only reason I haven't switched to Cyberpunk already. But that is where we're gonna end things tonight, guys. I don't even think I took a break tonight, wow. But yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, hello, I'm Marcus. I stream Dead by Daylight every night other than Tuesday. Excited for the event to start tomorrow. I'm gonna try to get on early, but I can't promise. That's really what it comes down to. I've got stuff to do around the house, including some laundry. I actually have to prep for my trip next week. And yeah. Hey, honestly, Drew, I've done longer. Oh, but yeah. Good night. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I linked the Discord a little bit ago. Until next time. You know what? Let's go say hi to Glenn Kenobi. Let us do a raid. Sound like a plan? So thank you guys again for hanging out, whether y'all were here for a couple minutes or a couple hours, whether it is your first or your 101st time here, whether you are chatting, lurking, playing with me, playing against me. Thank you for hanging out and spending any of your time in my corner of the internet. I'm not being facetious when I say it's an honor that you choose to spend your time here, and I will see you guys tomorrow for the Black Banquet, I think is what it's called. Good night, guys.